Okay, I think we're good to go. I just noticed at the start, like during the countdown, my OBS disconnected and it was dropping frames like crazy, so I decided to stop the stream and restart it, and it looks like it's doing okay. I guess it just had a really faulty connection when it started up, but nothing was missed. It was literally in the countdown. Thank goodness, because, I mean, this would be the last episode and I'd rather not have any issues with tech for this particular run. But anyways, let's start from the top. Hey guys, we're back with some more Monographs Y. So, last time we basically dealt with the entirety of Team Flair's storyline. I believe we started at the Fairy Gym and we basically just marched forward, got through the last few gyms, dealt with Team Flair, caught Yveltal, and now we're basically here. So, I don't remember exactly where I left ourselves off, but... Okay, so we're basically outside Victory Road, I think is where we left off last time. So I'll just quickly mosey over to Victory Road before we get started. Hey War Master, good to see ya. Looks like things are okay on my end now. Hope you've been doing okay. I know you're still hunting for the Basculin, so hopefully you've... Wait, when was the last time you streamed? So... We streamed Thursday, but we took a long break beforehand, so I took a 2-week break. It's been a long while since we've streamed this run. I think this was almost like 4 weeks back, so I did take a break due to how busy my July was, and we should be back on track for a stable schedule now. But yeah, we basically are here at the very end of Y. All we have left is Victory Road, the Elite Four and Champion, and the Looker arc. So I'm hoping to get that all done today. So, our team. Our team is obviously the same as it always is. Let me see if I can quickly switch over so you guys can see them a little bit better. We have Coconut, our Simisage, Seed Bomb, Leech Seed, Bite, and Shadow Claw. I tried to look and see if I could get Crunch, but it looks like no dice. Basically, I would have had to keep it a Pansage for ages to get Crunch. I am considering maybe switching out Bite, considering it's probably going to be better just to have Shadow Claw over Bite due to the chance of, like, Crunch. But, like, we do have the Flinch effect, so with the King's Rock, but I'll have to make some thoughts about it. We have... Oop, apparently that got blocked. I'll quickly unblock that for you. Let's see. Good news, after trials and tribulations, I made my son and Haunter roommates in the gaming room in the SSN. Bad news, I busted my ass on Friday doing a Looney Tunes R-fall, causing an injured left wrist and slightly scraped right hand. Oof. Well, hopefully you'll be feeling better soon. It's never fun to land on any sort of part of your body, and especially your wrists and stuff, considering how important they are. And for the SSN, I assume that's Pokopia. I think I've collected all the recipes in Pokopia that I can. Now it's just a matter of me having to unlock things by the looks of it. But anyways, we have Blanc, our starter Chestnut, with Seed Bomb, Power Up Punch, Body Slam, and Leech Seed. We have Croquet, our Theraphorn, with Self-Destruct, Power Whip, Curse, and Iron Head. We have Peshe, our Jumpluff, with Dazzling Gleam, Sleep Powder, Acrobatics, and U-Turn. We have Macaron, our Go-Goat, with Strength, Bulldoze, Horn Leech, and Surf. And we have Souffle, our Roserade, with Giga Drain, Toxic Spike, Sludge Bomb, and Stun Spore. So, I do not know how much this team is going to get their movesets changed. I will take a look when we get to the Elite Four, but as you can see, I didn't have time to grind up any levels, but our level cap, I think, is going to be closer to, the Elite Four. So the Elite Four all have level 65 as their level, and then Diantha has a level 68. Two of her Pokemon, level 66 and level 68 are her final two Pokemon. So I think our goal for today will be trying to stay at the 65 mark when we get to the Elite Four, and then if we level up into the Elite Four, as long as we don't go over level 68, I think we should be fine. I think that's where we'll count our level cap. Quickly switch screens. Luckily no broken bones, no trip to the doctor, ER, because of America. Yeah, you guys have really awful healthcare. And also just like dealing with broken bones is never fun. But anyways, it's time for victory roading. So, I do not remember much about this particular victory road. I think we don't have... like, we don't need to use waterfall or anything like that. Because our only, like, moveset is literally just a small amount of stuff. Yes, good old 3D effects. Gotta ham it up. We do have to fight our rival, but I think we should be okay. But I think this isn't a terribly difficult victory road. I do want to try and battle some trainers here, though, because we do have our team being slightly under-leveled for the Elite Four. They're not even hit level 60, and 65 is the goal. So I think we'll try and battle a lot of the trainers here. Plus, I mean, we don't really have much else to do in terms of, like, story-related stuff. Once we finish, we beat the champion and such, there's only a very small post-game, to say the least. Yes, we unlock the Battle Mason, we unlock a bunch of other things, but other than that, it's just the Looker arc. That's literally, I think, all there is to post-game. Let me see. I guess, yeah, the only other post-game is literally to go catch the legendaries, which, I mean, we have no need to go catch legendaries at this point. Not only are none of them the legendaries grass types, the challenge would be over by then. But, there are a couple things I'm a little worried about in terms of us dealing with the, Champion Elite Four, because off the top of my head, one of the big issues, I did take a look above, like, table, I looked at the, stats and stuff, so we have a couple things to worry about. One, there is a Fire-type Elite Four member with a whole team of Fire types. That's already, like, big red flag of that's going to be a bit difficult to deal with. Our second issue is that Diantha herself has a whole Lucha. And not only that, I did take a look, she has a Gudra and it does have Sap Sipper. So if we are stuck with a party member that doesn't have any good moves other than grass type moves, we're kinda screwed to beat the Gudra. So we do have to be a bit careful with who we have left in the party. I also did, I think, some wardrobe changing of my outfits and stuff, because I could. We decided to tunnel out an underwater part to make a water wheel section, which was kind of part of a scrapped gaming hideout, and I couldn't make a room house. Oh, yeah. That is definitely something I've been, like, looking into, of just, like, where I want to start in terms of, I guess, what's the word? Restoration? Like, where do I want to go? Where do I want to start with, things? Wow, that did so little damage. This is the first trainer, and I'm already having difficulty. Oh, of course, it's like level 60. You won a raffle last night? Nice. What was the raffle for? What'd you, jump in for? Yeah, we are a little under-leveled, to say the least, so yes, we are going to be battling a lot of trainers here. I do have rare candies. I did put them in. Charity stream, and it was a marble race. Nice, nice. Good old marble racing. It's crazy how marble racing is still a pretty big thing. Also, yeah, that's not great that we've already, like, 2 people down. Thankfully... Actually, no, we can't fly. I'm just gonna have to restore everybody's health manually, or leave and come back. That's a bit rough. That is a little worry I have for this team, is a couple of them are not hard hitters, they're more focused on status ailments. We don't really have any terribly big bruises of the team. But I did want to use, like, members of the team that I haven't used before, so we're just going to go through with it. And plus, it'd be nice to have a little bit of a challenge. This run has been pretty, like, bare minimum of challenge. Plus, it could be just my stubbornness. You easily can switch out Pokemon because you have so much options. I could bring in the Lombre and evolve it into Ludicolo if I wanted to. Like, there is nothing stopping me from doing that. We'll definitely use that bad boy, it looks fun. It was for Super Mario Bros. Game & Watch and found out about that device literally yesterday. Oh! Yeah, because the Game & Watch stuff... Lickitung has Cloud 9? What? There must be a hidden ability. I don't think Lickitung normally has Cloud 9. Okay. Sure. Ah, Steelix. That's, concerning. Let me see, because I think we're doing Pokopia this weekend. Yes, we are. We're back to Pokopia this weekend. Nice. Because I definitely want to get back to Pokopia. I've been grinding just on and off that game for a while. And I think I have all the recipes that don't require me purchasing them or just flat out, acquiring them through the Pokedex. Because that's another thing you have to do is get it from the Pokedex. Grab that. Nice, nice. I was gonna go for Bulldoze, and then I remembered that Steelix is literally, like, stupidly high defense, and I really should just go for a special. Kangaskhan. At least once we get to Victory Road, not Victory Road, the Elite Four, we can at least fly there and back, so I can take a look and see what TMs are available, if any. Because that might also be a thing that we might have to consider. Ooh, nice, a crit. Trying to get the hang of wireless transmitters and generators. I hope I don't hit the cap out of nowhere. Well, I can't remember what the cap is, if it's 50 or something like that. I might just make minimalist rooms, to be honest, to keep one item powered by electricity at the very least. Yeah, that's one of the things I'm a little worried about with restoring the SSN is just how big of a build it is. Whoop! We live! I mean, if we get enough setup, Macron's able to do some damage. Peshe wants Giga Drain. I think I want to give them Giga Drain. U-turn's handy, but I can also just withdraw the Pokemon. And I don't think we're doing enough damage to warrant U-turn anymore. But I've been thinking about, like, what do I want to do when we get to back to Pokopia, and I think my plan is continue to get a bunch of what's the word? Get a bunch of the habitats done. I've picked up a lot of habitat information, and I think that's just what we're gonna do, is just get a bunch of habitats up and going, and I can use an electrical soup to try and boost Pokemon showing up during stream. I do have a funny thing to say though. The other day I remembered I need to go get those 3 big shrine builds that you're given in over in, I guess, what's the word? Owie! You're given in Pallet Town for, I believe they're for the legendary birds. And I went to go get Lava Rock because I remembered off the top of my head that one of the builds needed Lava Rock because I did a little bit of research into it, and I was like, oh, I need to go get some Lava Rock. I went to, I think, Arcanine Island, or one of the islands that dream islands that require lava rock. And I was just minding my own business, just harvesting lava rock, when I noticed that the wall in the underground area where you usually pick up a rare item or a habitat sort of thing, info, I noticed it was blocked off. I busted it open, and apparently Entei was just chilling there. So I ended up getting Entei by pure accident. I wasn't even looking for him. So now I have 2 of the legendary dogs, and I just need Raikou. Suicune I was looking for, like, on purpose, and then Entei was just actually random. BRB, no worries. One day prep for a Dream Island. That's something I need to start considering, is getting... Ooh, nice. Poison should take him out. Alright. That battle was a lot easier than I thought it was going to be. Alright, let's see. Is there any fighting type like Brick Break? Terminus Cave. Yeah, I'm not getting that until post-game. Well, Focus Blast doesn't really help us. Okay. Yikes, is Power Up Punch really our strongest attack? Whoa! I did see that shadow for a second, but I was like, oh, that's probably nothing. They could... Oh, right, Skarmory would be a pain for us to deal with, too. I think a lot of steel types can be a bit of a pain, but I think Skarmory would be the biggest pain. Alrighty. Another fighting typer. It is nice to be battling trainers, though, I must admit. I did spend a lot of time avoiding trainers because I was so, over-leveled to the point where there was a chance I would just, you know, go past the level cap. So now actually being, like, way under the level cap gives me an opportunity to actually do some battling. Why does every fighting type have Ice Punch? This is nonsense. Alright. Thankfully, once I get to Victory Road, I can stock. Once I get to the Elite Four, goodness, I can stock up on items. I think this is like the kind of the one time I'm actually using items, to be honest. I don't have too many of them, so I should be kind of careful with where I use them. Battle this guy. But yeah, I would say, I think I've been thinking about, like, what rankings I'd give these games, and just in general of, like, oh, where do I think they fall on the scale of how difficult or how easy they are. And I would say X and Y has definitely been proving to be one of the easier games. Sure, I'm having a little bit of struggle right now with some of these battles, but one, I am slightly under-leveled. You can easily just level up your Pokemon up to the level cap and just avoid a good chunk of these trainers. But you know what, I'd rather not. We haven't had much battling, and plus, we only have 2 things. It's literally just the Elite Four and such. But you have so much options. Like, we have almost 10 Pokemon, I think, in the back. that we could possibly use if we really wanted to switch our team up. Like, that's insane that we have that much option compared to, like, say, Oras, where we did have a decent amount of option, I think, in Oras. But I think Ultra Sun and Moon is still currently my pick for, like, this is the hardest of the games to monograss run. Just because of the sheer amount of resetting we had to do. We had so many battles where you can only win by like a sliver sort of thing. Like there was a lot of battles where I was resetting over and over and over again just to get the chance to win rather than a case of like, oh, this is winnable sort of thing. I know the fire trial was awful, the teacher was awful. Like, I know a lot of people, I think whenever I mentioned I was doing a monograss run, they always like, oh, Ultra Necrozma probably was awful. Ironically enough, Ultra Necrozma was not an issue. We literally just stalled that guy out. There was nothing he could do. Wow, that Espeon woke up frame 1. My goodness, that future sight did a ton of damage. What the heck? This Espeon woke up turn 1 twice. That's annoying. I feel like my Jumpluff is just taking so many L's in this run. Which sucks because I kind of want Jumpluff to do a little bit better. But yeah, I've got to do some planning and stuff like that, I guess, in terms of when we get to the battles. Because the Fire-type trainer, I think they do have a Talonflame, and that's probably the scariest thing to me. Like, what do I do to deal with a Talonflame? Because the Talonflame is really fast. I could give one of my team members Rock Slide to deal with Talonflame. But I don't think I have any team members that can learn Rock Slide. Though, once we also get to the end, I'll probably do a quick, look for the move tutor and try and get rid of some of the moves we need. Strength is handy in the field, but I don't think it's going to be handy in terms of, doing the Elite Four, so I want to have my teams and all that moveset ready to be, like, altered. I think the benefit of Force Strength in this game is that once you do move these rocks, I think they permanently stay in whatever place that you have them. So you don't have to, like, use it constantly. This is a double battle. Welcome back. We're just slowly chipping away at the Victory Road at the moment. Trying to get our levels up and stuff like that. I did do a brief look at Victory Road, but I haven't actually, like, looked at it close enough to be like, oh, I recognize where I'm going. I'm just sort of taking the path. In terms of Pokemon that you can technically get in this area, I do not think there's any grass types except Lombre. Yeah, Lombre is the only grass type we could possibly have gotten. These are both bad against me. Got rid of one. Got the level before we get taken out by this Gallade. I think this Gallade's gonna do some serious damage. Yep. Ah! Crit! Yeah. Expected. Maybe I should have taken out the Gallade. But I have a feeling it would have been the opposite for Rose Road. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna attack with you, and then we'll heal Rose Raid with you. Just so that they can get some EXP. You genuinely thought it was a randomizer because of the Licky Tongue? No, apparently Licky Tongue is a thing. This is not a randomizer, this is the legit as much copies as you can get. Let me take a look at Licky Tongue. Oh wow, never mind. The Licky Tongue is a 5% encounter. Of course we encountered the rare thing. Earthquake. Do we want Earthquake over Bulldoze? Bulldoze has helped, like, with speed control. And I do, like, it was thanks to Bulldoze that we survived, like, Lysander's Pyroar. But Earthquake is just a stronger attack. It's like almost 40 power more. You got it's a hidden ability. Yeah, I didn't know Cloud9 was a hidden ability of Licky Tongue. I'm not gonna lie. That I was like, whoa, that's weird. So not only did I find a hidden ability Licky Tongue, I found it in a 5% horde on like within our first horde encounter. We Geodude had a 60% chance of happening. Like, we were supposed to run into a Geodude over a Licky Tongue, which is crazy, looking at the walkthrough. Damn, that is lucky. Yeah. Lucky in all the ways where it's... that is my luck. It's lucky everywhere but where I need it. Because my goodness, I was rather unlucky during that Basculin hunt. I am grateful that Orion dropped by and was like, hey, use this OBS filter. That saved my life, honestly, for hunting those Basculin. And I think I will tell the story in just a moment once I decide what to do. I think I'm gonna keep Bulldoze from... Oh, it's tough. If I didn't have strength, I would, like, do more, but you know what? Let's take Earthquake. If it's really bad, then we can always switch things around. It's funny how I claim Munchlax as my mascot, and I haven't got the free shiny in Scarlet and Violet. Well, I don't blame you, because like the Scarlet and Violet, the Ogre Ousting hard level was so hard they nerfed it, I believed, so that it is possible to do it now with like 1 or 2 people. But yeah, beforehand you needed kind of like a whole team of 4 just to like be able to deal with it. And the problem is that every time I do play Scarlet and Violet, no one else is, so I haven't been able to do the Ogre Ousting, and it's just been sitting there for a long time. But considering this is most likely how to join, I'm glad to hear. Considering this is most likely going to be the final episode for the Monograss run, I did come up with a thing that I was going to do, that anytime I finished a run, we were going to do some Masuda method hunting in Scarlet and Violet, or just any sort of shiny hunting, just to try and just to chip away now that we're getting to a point where a lot of our shinies are like tougher mons to find. So in about 2 weeks time, I will be doing a Masuda method hunt, and any shinies I have as extras, I will be giving them away. I'll be posting it on the Discord as well as on my Blue Sky on what is going to be available for trade. But there's a decent amount of stuff. There's a lot of common stuff, I'm not gonna lie, but there's a couple of rarer stuff that I managed to pick up. But the story I was gonna talk about was... it was really funny. So, I just finished the Basculin hunt, which it took a while because the first 5 Basculins, or 4 Basculins I caught, were all male, and I'd only finally caught the last one, the 5th one being a female. I looked up and I was like, oh, there has to be a way, how do I evolve Basculegion? And they suggested, you know, going over to the Timeless Woods, because Timeless Woods is, you know, a good place to just OHKO Pokemon with recoil moves. So I was like, alright, that sounds simple enough, I'm gonna start running over there. There's no warp to the Timeless Woods, so you have to kind of go to a slightly further away warp, and then, you know, run. You still have to burn my eyes later for the Basculin, and I'm so sorry. I wish you the best on that hunt. Like, I'm grateful that I had OBS to do that and had the filter, and I'm probably going to use it in the future, maybe, for, like, the tandem mouse hunt, because that's another difficult hunt as well. But, as I was running to go deal with the, Basculin evolving section, I saw a Growlithe in the distance. I was like, wait a minute, that Growlithe looks a bit weird. And I walked up to it, I was like, oh my god, that's just a full-on shiny Growlithe just sitting there on the cliffside. And I was like, well, I guess I'll catch it. I guess that's a surprise. So I caught it, and I actually ran out of luxury balls at that point, so I had to catch it in Dusk Ball. I hadn't, like, restocked, which I have now. But I hadn't restocked for a little while, and I wasn't expecting to catch a shiny. So I ended up catching it. I don't need it. I've got the whole Growlithe line, both forms of Hisui as well as the regular. In fact, my shiny Growlithe that I have in my shiny decks is a special one to me, so I'd never replace it anyways. Even though it is from Heart Gold and Soul Silver era. But, I caught it, and I was like, alright, that was a bit of a distraction, but better keep going down. And do I only have one left berry? What the heck? I thought I had more. That's annoying. Did I not do them at the berry? Oh, goodness. Well, I can always deal with that later. But yeah, I went down into the Timeless woods and immediately found a shiny Choodle. Mind you, my sandwich had run out by this point. Victory Road is tough. Rest up a minute. Oh, there is actually a healing section. Good thing I talked to her. I was like... Ah, that's why there's a healing section. Because this is your rival's fight. Fia, wait a second. Thank goodness I talked to her. I've been thinking ever since all that trouble in Geosinge. Lysander chose only Team Flare. You and I chose everyone but Team Flare. But since our positions forced our hands, you can't really say any of us were right. That's why I feel that. If both sides have something to say, maybe it's best to meet halfway. So, I made a decision. From now on, I don't want to battle just to win, but to see how you and your Pokemon think and feel. It's the kind of Pokemon battle I'm going to have with you right now. Alrighty. Hello, shines barely changed. Don't mind Glaceon though. Glaceon's a bit of a hard one. It also sucks because Leafeon is also my personal favorite, but that's another shiny that sort of is a little difficult to see the change. But anyways, here we go! I actually forgot when this part of the rival fight was happening, but I was like, good thing I healed, holy hell. Yep, expected that. I think it's a 2-hitter from here. We don't low roll. Not bad, not bad. I'll probably turn the animations back on when we do the Elite Four section, so don't worry about that. I have had the animations off just for the grinding purposes. Yeah, dealing with this Delphox is going to be a pain. That's kind of the... like, yes, it's kind of the issue with, like, Monograss being that you're just so weak to fire, but... dealing with it's still difficult. Okay, Earthquake does not one hit. Are we faster? Surely. Okay. So now I'm starting to second guess whether I should have taken Earthquake and if I should have just kept Bulldoze. Altaria. Do have Dazzling Gleam. Oh, a switch! Wasn't expecting that. Well, good thing we didn't use acrobatics. That's annoying. Okay. Thankfully there's no sleep clause in this game. Power up punch. Get our attack up a bit. Okay, this Jolteon can't do anything to us except maybe get a power. I think once we got rid of that Delphox, it kind of was smooth sailing. Hammer arm. User swings and hits with a strong heavy fist, it lowers the user's speed. Do I want to have lower speed? I mean, our speed's kind of abysmal to begin with. It would get stab over body slam. Yeah, I think I'll switch body slam. Have that stab fighting. Okay, we're starting to hit the 60s, which is nice. I guess another benefit is we can head back to oh, right. I realized that. Oh yeah, let's take the hammer arm, knowing that now we can't hit this thing really well. Alright, let's switch out. If I had body slam, I could. Oh well. Dodge bomb. Dragon pulse. I'ma do it again. Sludge bomb is an amazing poison attack. It's just such good coverage. Good damage, chance to poison. Like, what's not to like about it? We'll stay in. Oh, do they have the Mega Stone at this point? Or is it... No, they do not. Wow, Absol just got deleted. Holy hell. The Altaria put up more of a fight. So, I still can't beat you. You know, it's because I met you that I was able to get this far. Well, our journey's not over yet. Who knows how strong we'll get. Yeah, no, Absol just got one-tapped. I was like, oh, is this the Mega? Nope, it's just the dead. It's hard to put a finger on it exactly, but I feel like you and I are alike. That's why I didn't want to lose to you. I think the reason we're so alike is because we have so many things in common. I'm really happy that we're friends. I will allow that. Interesting that got blocked even when you censored yourself. Do I think there'll be a bad, like, well, I mean, Bede is technically a rival and he's a bit of a dick. And he does keep it, as well as, I think, yeah, Sword and Shield had a couple of rivals that did not like you. I'm renewing my rivalry with you. Since you're my rival, I want to become a stronger and stronger Pokemon trainer. We'll keep getting stronger too, of course. I suppose the first step is mastering the power that comes from the bond between me and my Pokemon, just like you did. Do your best at the Pokemon League. An awesome trainer like you can handle it. I think I remember seeing this clip, and Cress did this, as a, they did a type run. I think they did a water and fire run for this, and they were like, I do not like the rival in this game. And I mean, I don't blame her. I mean, the rival is really non-existent. Well, all rivals are non-existent in this game. And I think that is still like one of X and Y's like shortcomings, is just how nothing the rivals are. The rivals in the game aren't it, yeah. They made the mistake of putting multiple rivals in. If they'd just squished down like the rivals, like 4 rivals into maybe 2 rivals, that would have been better. Which is so funny because technically they got it better done in Scarlet and Violet, if you think about it. Scarlet and Violet had way better rivals. And they had multiple rivals. You had the 3 from Paldea, and then you had the 2 from the DLC, like, and they were, that's 5 rivals, and they fleshed them out so much better than they did here. Sure, some of them are a little less fleshed out than others. I mean, I think Kieran is probably one of the better rivals. Like, I think he's probably the best rival in Scarlet and Violet. Carmine doesn't get much, like, spotlight. Arvin's definitely, out of the 3, is also pretty fleshed out. I think then Penny and then Nimona, but then Nimona has the thing of, like, Nimona is just Goku, so Nimona doesn't need to be fleshed out. Like, that's kind of why Nimona's great in a way, is that Nimona is just so basic, but in a good way. I agree, because he literally did a 180 because of us. The day I get the funds to play X and Y, I will loathe encountering them. Thankfully, that's another issue, is that, like, it's a weird thing, like, it's kind of good that you don't encounter them that often, but the problem is like, as we've been doing this playthrough, you only really battle, like, Trevor and Tyranno, like, once or twice, and then that's it, and their teams are kind of abysmal, and they just never grow from it. Like, you battle Shauna even more than them. And she's, like, the one who isn't even that much into fighting, so you're just like, huh. But, yeah, I do like, Kieran as a rival, because he meets the archetype of the nice rival as well as the dickhead rival. And you see his story progression through his actual team. And, I mean, like, if you just watch my playthrough of the DLC and stuff like that, that is definitely on the YouTube at this point. I do, like, mention, like, how great of a rival he is. Like, you can see his transformation. Like, he goes from a shy, quiet sort of kid who's, like, slowly making friends, and then when he's hit by, like, a betrayal, it just does a 180, and he's tired, he's, like, he's harsh to people, he's got, like, he's been doing competitive, like, Pokemon to a T, where he's, like, trying to, min-max things and stuff like that. It's like, it's wild. And the fact that, like, he has, I think, a Poliwrath or a Poliwhirl on his team, and he just ditches them immediately to get Politoed because it's more competitively viable. And you're just like, wow, my guy. Altaria again. Let's switch out Coconut, he's about to go down from burn anyways, and he's totally useless with the burn. But yeah, that's always going to be a gripe I have with this game, is just, I think the rivals are really non-existent. If they just, like, condensed them a little bit, I think they would have been better. And I think it's just the interactions of the rivals in this game that I notice. Like, they come in and just talk to you, and then they just leave, and there's, like, no connection whatsoever. Like, sure, there are some rivals who are just there to expose dump and tell you stuff, but, like, there are times where they're like, oh, by the way, did you know this town has this? Alright, see ya! And you're just like, bro, is that all you're gonna say? Like, you don't tell me your thoughts and feelings on this, or, like, maybe, like, what you've been dealing with in the previous round? Like, what? So yeah, that part sucks about X and Y. Music-wise, I think this game's really good. I do like the music in this game. The 3D models, they have grown on me. I still like black and white's, like, sprites now. I've come to appreciate black and white sprites a lot more now that the game's, like, everything's in 3D sort of thing. The environments aren't too bad. Like, they obviously show off a lot of things. The gyms, I think, are a real strong point of this game. Sure, some of the gyms are, like, walking sim, but my goodness, they are pretty. They're such gorgeous looking gyms. Like, The fairy gym's a really big standout, just being a dollhouse. Like, coming back, I'm like, wow, like the rock gym is a rock climbing gym. That's like really cool. It's like sort of fits the theme and doesn't at the same time. It's really nice, and it kind of is a bit sad that like I think I prefer the gym designs in this game than say like Sword and Shield. I think Sword and Shield's gym designs, they're okay, but some of them are just a bit they're just a stadium compared to these games. That's just my hot take on that. But yeah, you was about to go to the Pokemon Go Sunday event, even though with his injury decided not to go because originally we were going to play in the mall, but they changed it to a tiny little park in the heat. Oh yeah, that's right, you did mention that the last time you went it was also like stupidly hot. Oop, I see what's going on here. It's one of these. I think I went the right way. Let's see. Oop, yeah, Lamau, yeah. So I'm glad you're at least feeling a little bit better. And decided sometimes it's not worth it. You can get Go Pokemon another time. It's not worth getting injured because, like, going out injured as well as getting a heat stroke. Where's this? Whoopsie. Not worth the heat stroke, no, not at all. It is interesting though, I've noticed Pokemon Go as well as like Pikmin Bloom, the stuff that was like under Niantic has changed to like this new company. I think they had already planned that it was changing to a new company, but I noticed the logo change happening and I was like, oh, okay. I don't know what it means for the future, but I guess we'll see. I've only been playing Pokemon Go sort of on and off. I think the downside— oh no. That's a Crobat. That's not good. This is the Pokemon that I always get worried about whenever I see in a monograss run, is this guy in particular. Because I usually don't have anything to combat it. But I think it should be okay. If this Crobat doesn't have a flying type move, we should be fine. Oh, he might not have a flying type move. I think we're good. Okay. Theraphorn actually just walls Crobat as long as Crobat doesn't have a flying type move. And even when it does have a flying type move, it still takes chip damage touching us. Okay. It's just every time I see Crobat, I immediately just get really worried because, I mean, it's the antithesis of, like, every one of our grass-type teams. It's fast, it's a poison type, it's a flying type, it has strong flying, it has strong poison, it has bug moves, like... Whenever I see one of those, I'm just like, ooh. Because I remember when we did our Oras run, all the way back, like, the fact that I remember it, like, gives me the reason, like, oh, that's why I don't like it, was because, back in my Oras run, Maxie's, I think, Cryo chose for me to have Mega Ruby for Groudon and Team Magma. Team Magma's team was not an issue because we had Ludicolo. It was the damn Crobat on Maxie's team that nearly one-shot our entire team. I'm pretty sure it was like down to the wire, and it was because of that one bat. Like, nothing else on his team put us in such trouble besides the Crobat. And the thing is that a lot of the evil teams have, like, Zubats or Crobats and Golbats on their teams because it's considered the evil team Pokemon. So, I'm often running into them, and whenever I do see them, I'm like, oh, most of my team cannot deal with this. But it looks like Theraphorn does wall it pretty well, because, I mean, they don't really have a special attack to speak of. Alright, just Shadow Claw. Yay, Thunder Wave, my favorite. Generally almost went through with a heat stroke that day, and with my ride going somewhere and having to walk there, yeah, I decided not anymore, yeah. This is why outside is scary. But it's still the opposite for us, it is freezing. It's like a... Leafeon! It's like a blessing and a curse, the weather. Like, it's super sunny weather, and however, whenever it's super sunny weather, it's colder due to the fact that cloud is not, like, blocking out most of the wind and stuff. So it's like, take your pick. Do you want a sunny day where you could possibly stand in the sun and warm up, versus, like, do you want a cloudy day where it's a little warmer, but it's kind of miserable looking? Alrighty. I think... Let me see where this strength... Oh, this might actually shortcut back. Let's quickly do this. You're outside a bit, and then I remember when I entered... Oh no, the AC. Does that lead us back? Yeah, I think it leads us back. Okay, there's an artist. The artist class, I don't think we've actually battled with them much. And, I mean, the reason for that is that they have timed hit, I guess, timing viewpoints where they have to look back at you. But also, they only have Smeargle, so you're not going to get much in terms of type variety here. Oh, come on! Burnt immediately? Really? Also, I forgot to mention if I can add you in Discord. I think it's just fine if you just chat to me on the server rather than the friends list. I've been trying to keep everything just in the servers and stuff like that, just to give a little bit more interest in the actual server being quiet most of the time. But I think you are already in the server. So, yeah, I can see your Munchlax. That's fair, Lamau. Yeah, you haven't reached the support conversation level yet. But nah, it's also just because I'd rather avoid people just messaging me in the DMs for stuff. I think it's better that it is done via the Discord. You know, prevents parasocial behavior or just scams. Because we've had a couple of people come in just to promote, like, their art, quote unquote. I don't really have much to chat to you about. I mainly wait till streams. Thanks, man. Oh god, that's a Macagro. Let's quickly switch. That's fine. Like, even I'm also... I've seen those those accounts here. Surf? Surf. I think I'm gonna fall asleep though. 61. Flash cannon. Nope. There we go. Sizzle though. Yeah, Sizzle. Actually, don't think I have anything to really deal with a Sizzle. I mean, fighting type is at least neutral, but I don't think I have anything to deal with him. I guess we'll just power up punch until we can beat him. Problem is, I think he's doing more damage to us. I mean, as our attack goes up, it should help, but as long as we don't get crit. Power Up Punch is good for long term. Also, we're doing pretty well in the level regards. I guess another benefit is that we can challenge any of the Elite Four members in any order. Like, there's no... oh, you need to do this, this, and this sort of thing. We can choose. I think, is this the first game that you can choose the Elite Four? No. Black and white, what am I talking about? But yeah, we can choose at least, so we can at least have a little bit of level advantage by challenging all the other ones first. Not gonna say they ain't gonna be any easier or harder, like, they're still gonna be a bit difficult. I think Steel might be the might be the easiest of the ones to do. Then I would... Well, water also would be pretty easy, but dragon and... Dragon and definitely fire are going to be a bit of a pain to do. My body is ready. Nice. Good old Reggie. But yeah, that's a thing I want to also help with the Discord, but like I'm usually tired as well. I am an adult working sometimes. And sometimes I'm just like, meh. Oh, I'm cursed. Okay, cool. Oh, I still take the curse damage. I'll just switch. Sometimes can't relate. Yeah, sometimes you're just like, and you gotta do adult things. I know I have to do some stuff after stream as well. Before I go to work for the next 2 days. Protect. I forgot that power whip is kind of not the greatest accuracy. Does a ton of damage though. Come on. Yeah. There we go. I don't think we've really seen Gigalith that much, I must admit. I know it's a Gen 5 one, but still. Also, the fact that the veterans look nothing like their sprites, like, he has a beard and everything, and then the sprite here is like, no beard and looks really young, like, that's one thing I cannot get over, is just like how they do not look the same. I feel like some of these models were definitely just, you know, not really copy-paste, but they definitely like, took the model and just recolored it, a couple of them. Like, I think, let me see this ace trainer. She's got long blonde hair. And then here, look, she's got short hair. Like, you can't disguise it. Like, it's so wild. Tend to be like, yeah, pretty much. This game is definitely egregious for the models not matching. I think at least in Sun and Moon they fixed that up a bit, but yeah, this game definitely has the... I definitely copy-pasted a couple of these. Alrighty. Dang, that still did a lot of damage. I guess it is Blizzard. Snorlax. Well, we know who we're gonna put there. Okay, it looks like... I'll double check in my Discord as well. It looks like the Sapphire thing's working. I was wondering if it got disrupted due to the fact that we had to, I had to disconnect and reconnect stream. Just because it had faulty connection at the beginning. It looks like it's still running totally fine. Yeah, this is it. I think there's nothing else. We just walk forward simulator. And then I guess we can do a little bit of level grinding in this area. Ah, you. Uh-oh. I should have healed up. I ran ahead and didn't even notice the guy. I guess it's a matter of who wakes up first. Ah, cool. We're just gonna sleep through the entire thing, are we? Should have killed the sleep. Now I have to pay the consequences. Oh, maybe Skarmory doesn't have a flying type move. Nice crit. Alakazam. As much as I have a +2 in attack, I don't think I'm surviving a Psychic. Oh, Focus Blast. That's not good. Good thing I did put him to sleep. I was a little worried. I was like, should I have put him to sleep? Yes, I should have. Sleep always comes first. Originally thought of making the SSN and Pokopia as a sort of trading ship with ones I can trade. Oh yeah. I think I'm just going to restore it back to how it looks. Not go anything fancy. That's kind of my approach for, I think, my Pokopia game, now that we're in the post-game, is that once I do... These evolutions need to stop waking up turn 1. Both Espeon and Umbreon woke up like frame 1. Also, I'm starting to wonder if, like, Jumpluff's attack is better somehow. But Umbreon is kind of tanky, so I don't doubt it. Okay, I think what I might do is we'll put it to sleep again, and then we'll switch, because we're not doing any damage. I did think of making it fancy, but just make it basic because with the rooms. Yeah, the rooms are a little small, unless you resize the rooms completely. Like, my thought is going to be just to focus on getting, like, everything fixed and then start decorating. But my plan, I think, is just, once I do get all the habitats and get all the Pokemon, I want to slowly, like, move, go area to area. Like, I want to start off in the Wasteland first, and then start upgrading later. The Wasteland doesn't really have too many big restoration builds, too, so that will sort of help me start planning and such. Saw a video of someone restoring the inside, so I might steal their layout. Yeah, a lot of videos I've been watching, there's a lot of Japanese people who are just really good, and I have borrowed some of their ideas as well. But anyways, Pokopia aside, we are finally here at Victory Road. Okay. Rock Tomb can be learnt by Monkey. Do I really have that as the only rock type move? Is there any other rock slide? Koreatown. Koroway Town. I might have to backtrack. The thing I changed was the floors. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright. It's time to prep. Get some repels. Alright. Let's look at our team. We're sort of within the level gap, but let me see, did I buy Poison Jab? I have Sludge Bomb. It didn't. And then again, I need to find out if, like, any of my Pokemon can learn it. Because that could be handy, and then I want to look up Rock Slide, because there might be a chance that none of my Pokemon can actually use these moves, so there's, like, no point in, like, picking it up. What about TM? We need to look at Gen 5, I guess. Okay, Simisage does learn Rock Slide, so that might be handy. The problem is, it's just like, I'm pretty sure the monkey is not as fast as, like, as a Talonflame. Anyways, I do have a flying type, I think. Yeah. So we're gonna just start flying around and, picking up things that we need. And we have plenty of time. We have almost like 4 hours to do this. So I think I will spend it actually prepping. So we need to go in order to get Rock Slide to Koriway Town. And then I gotta figure out where in Koriway Town is Rock Slide to begin with. Look in the walkthrough. Items. Rock Slide requires Surf and Waterfall. That's why I didn't pick it up. Because I do not have Waterfall. But we do have this Lombre. We can use Waterfall. Gold. I don't think anybody on our team can use Scold. So I don't see any reason for us to pick up Scold. So we need to head, I believe, over here. So this is going to be the slow part of the stream, just for a little while. I'll say, honestly, I kind of wish Lombre would have been picked up earlier because, I mean, having a Lombre on the team is really handy if you are needing coverage. Because Ludicolo's not too bad in terms of, like, tankiness. Sure, its moveset's kind of not great, but you can pretty much TM a lot of it. And also, I mean, having a Surf and Waterfall user is handy. I'm pretty sure it was the only way we actually could get around in ORAS was because we needed to transfer an egg. Okay. That is a Rock Slide. Acquired. Let me see. Poison Jab. Does anybody of interest learn Poison Jab? Theraphorn apparently can learn Poison Jab. Do I want to teach Theraphorn Poison Jab? I mean, it only covers, like, Fairy, so it already has the Steel-type moves. Chestnut can learn Poison Jab, which could be handy. But I've already got decent coverage, so I think I do not want to teach it Poison Jab. Nothing else learns of anything of interest there. I'll need to go back and pick up Bulldoze, because I think we did use the Earthquake, and it didn't really, wow me. Like, I wasn't able to take out that Delphox without dying due to that particular no drop in speed. And also just, where in Lumiose is Poison Jab? Because Lumiose is big. I also want to take a look and see what else we can learn. Wow, we learned Aerial Ace at level 65 for Gogo. Why? Hello there, Solcia. Good to see ya. We're just doing a little prep before we do the Elite Four, so picking up some TMs and whatnot. We'll learn Brick Break. Okay, Gogo can learn Rock Slide. That might be good. We might replace Strength with Rock Slide. And then keep Surf and then go get Bulldoze. I think that's a good coverage for the... Nice. 3DS or emulate. This is a 3DS with a capture card, but it is technically a modded 3DS. Alright, so I need to go get Bulldoze real quick. But yes, this is our Mono Grass run, and we're at the final part for Pokemon Y. Let me take a look and see where Bulldoze is located. It just says Lumiose Pokemart. There's so many Lumiose locations. Lumiose is massive. Where in Lumiose is it? Dragon, Echo Voice, and Thunderbolt. That's from there. Is it just from any Pokemon? Okay. Let's just go to all the Pokemon centers and eventually we'll find it. But yes, this is the third game in the series that we've done a Grass-type run for. Cool, I'm trying to work out what capture card I should get for streaming for both quality and price. Gotcha. I think I got this done by a guy on eBay where he installed the capture card into my 3DS. It did have some tech issues due to the fact that I had to do some finagling once Windows 11 popped up, but once I got that sorted, I was able to use it fine. It just took a little while because the computer was literally battling me, so you might have to like do a little bit of finesse. But capture card wise, it's been doing well. It's connected just by like a USB sort of thing, and I'm using a program just called, I think it's like non-STD 3-line, which is like a 3DS sort of viewer. Ah, you meant for the Switch? Oh, okay. I'm currently using an Elgato. I'm probably not the best person to ask, because it's a little on the expensive side, I'm not gonna lie. But, it has been doing well for me. I think your best strategy is that if you need to get a good capture card, talk to nerdy people who know about computer stuff and can get you a good deal for a decent price. Because a good capture card can go a long way, but, like, the prices for capture cards are still pretty expensive. I cannot remember off the top of my head which I'm using. I think it's like a HD 60 Plus or something like that. I think this is it. There we go. Sword Stance, I'll grab that. Struggle Bug, I might grab that as well. Don't need Rain Dance or... Well... Rain Dance would be nice, but... I don't think I have the coverage for that. Alright. I'm Elgato, everyone typically recommends, however, I have a streamer friend who says a $30 one will be fine. Yeah, it's really basically like, if you know what you're doing, you can make a $30 one go the distance, I think. But I'm not smart. I was like, ooh, this does good things, so I'm gonna use this one. That was my brain on it. Alright, I need to go to the Pokemon Move Deleter real quick. Deleter, because I need to get rid of the HM. Push you back there. Move Deleter in the house northeast of Demdilly. Okay. Really don't know any tech savvy, unfortunately. Yeah, I think for me it was just like going online and being like, what are people using? One of the things I do want to try and get my hands on if I ever get the chance to, is I'd love to get a multi-viewer so that I can stream multiple Switches at once, so you guys can see like multiple viewpoints. And the reason I would want to do that is for the sole purpose of Dynamax adventures and being able to just place a lot of them at once. Because if anybody who's ever done Dynamax knows that the NPCs in the Dynamax dungeon are ass and they do not help. They hinder you more than they help you, that's for sure. They're northeast, so they would be somewhere around here. think it's like an old guy. There we go. Here he is. I have. Strength has done its job, now it needs to head off. Okay. Very nice. I'd like to try and get one of my 3DS fitted with capture cards so I can play Monster Hunter 4U. Yeah, that's actually, funnily, when you've mentioned that, that's actually the next Monster Hunter game we're going to go to once we finish Sunbreak. I have been thinking of maybe doing it after this game because I haven't actually got any games planned yet of like where I want to go once we finish this game, because Pokopia is going to take a long time, and I mean Monster Hunter is going to take a whiles. So I've been thinking like maybe I should just focus on 3 games instead of 4 for now, just for the little while until we get a bit more time and stuff. But I do plan to go back to 4U, as it is one of the first Monster Hunter games I sort of started understanding the mechanics. 3 Ultimate was where I started, like my actual journey, but 4U was kind of where I was like, okay, I think I understand what I'm doing, sort of thing. Plus, I can add it to the headcanons I have into the Monster Hunter series. Because that's the fun part, is adding headcanons which no one can argue with you against. Anyways. But I am curious to see how it is, because obviously with Pokemon, it's an RPG where I can just have it sitting on my table as I'm playing the game. Monster Hunter, I'm obviously going to have to pick up and sort of like finagle it, because I'm going to be fighting like in real time. You want to stream Switch for Pokemon, Xenoblade, and Fire Emblem. Ooh, those are really good choices. Xenoblade is always one that I've like been a bit finicky. Like I would love, honestly, to stream Xenoblade, but I'm no fool. I know how big Xenoblade is. Like even the first game is massive, let alone playing like all 4 games that are currently out. Like I'd love to stream Xenoblade, but I know it's a gigantuous task, and I have a lot of games like sitting in the back of I need to get these done. Like I wrote a list of all the games I want to stream, and I'm just like, oof, I am really falling behind. Another part of me is thinking that I might want to start doing the Stories series, because I want to get back into Stories 2. I played the Switch 2 version recently. I am excited for the Switch 2 version, because, I mean, enhanced graphics as well as just like extra voice lines, and they brought back all the voice actors, which is crazy. Alright, let's start putting TMs on things. Bulldoze. As much as I liked Earthquake for a short period of time, I don't know if I can... having the speed control of Bulldoze is a bit better. Nice story games are great. Yeah! Yes, most of them sound the same, which also is crazy. Yeah. But, yeah, the Stories games, like, Stories 1 was actually the first Monster Hunter game we streamed, and that's where I followed up on, Rise and Sunbreak as headcanon purposes of why our protagonist is, you know, kinda absent in, 2. But I am excited to play 2 and then eventually 3. I've done everything I can to avoid spoilers for 3. Why the heck can you learn Sword Stance? What? You don't even need why would Jumpluff learn Sword Stance? You don't need Sword Stance. What? Infestation. Okay. Teach the monkey this, because he might get rid of the King's Rock as well. Well, King's Rock works. Rock Slide. Been playing through Double Cross. The Japanese version has exclusive quests, so it's been pretty chill. Cool. Oh, cool. Maybe. I didn't know that it was exclusive. Well, I guess that makes sense. I do have a copy of Double Cross on the 3DS. I bought... The fun fact, I guess, about my 3DS that I'm using right now is when I got it, it was from Japan. I bought this 3DS XL from Japan with a copy of Double Cross on the 3DS because I thought it wasn't coming over to the West for some reason. Don't ask me why my teenage brain thought that, but that was my thought process. and I realized that I didn't know how to navigate in the menu, so it sort of like put it off for a little while. And then I think a week after I'd bought it, the Switch version got announced, and it was coming to the English version, so as Generations Ultimate. And I was like, oopsies, that was dumb of me. So I was like, well, what am I gonna do? I have now a Japanese, no worries, War Master. There's a lurk command as well if you'd like to use it when you're leaving and stuff like that. Just a little cute message and stuff, and you can see your Pokemon sleep. But yeah, I made that mistake, and I was like, well, what am I gonna do with this? Like, I can just get Gen, you know, for the 3DS as well as get Ultimate for the Switch. So I ended up shelving both the game and the 3DS for a very, very long time, and then years passed, and I started getting into doing, streaming, and at some point I noticed my friend, The Alchemist, was streaming using a 3DS at some point, and I was like, how do you do that? How do you connect it to that? And they were like, oh, you use a capture card and stuff like that, you know, explaining all the bits and bobs. And I realized, like, oh, that'd be cool, but then I got really frightened because I was like, oh, I don't want to lose my data from my actual 3DS. Like, I have a proper 3DS that I've used, like, so much that the buttons have, like, worn out and stuff like that. You know, the directional pads, like, lost the cover on it. I've been meaning to get that fixed at some point. But yeah, it's basically at that point, and I got really nervous because they were like, oh yeah, I used someone on eBay to, like, I sent my 3DS in, and they installed the capture card and everything, and then sent it back to me. And I'm really, really, like, particular with technology. I get really frightened over the idea of, like, sending things that I have a lot of sentimental value to somebody I've never met before. Like, I understand I'm paying them money and stuff, but... and they probably are going to be somewhat careful with my equipment, but I am still just a little worried, just like, oh, I don't want it to get damaged and stuff like that. And I was telling this to my dad, and I was just like, oh, I don't know if I can send in my 3DS. I'm really worried about it getting damaged and stuff, like, and he was like, didn't you buy a 3DS, like, years ago, and you're not using it at all? And I was like, oh my god, he's right, I do have a 3DS, and I went and ended up investigating it, and I was like, oh yeah, I still have this 3DS, and I messaged the person, I'm like, hey, I have a 3DS, like an XL even, it's Japanese, like, I don't know if that's going to cause an issue, and he was like, absolutely will not cause an issue, any of the 3DSs I personally sell are Japanese when I edit them. I can, like, change it back to English and get it all sorted, and I was like, oh my god, I have the perfect 3DS to send in. It has no data on it whatsoever. Do you remember the person? I think I should have them saved somewhere on eBay. I guess we're going to start doing the Elite Four and stuff, so let me quickly save my game. Let me see if I can find them before we get into the nitty-gritty and, like, actually start doing, playing the game. See, my eBay's full of me looking at Pokemon cards. The name is Kozek, so that's K-O-U-Z-E-X. I believe that's the person. I messaged them when I was having 3DS issues. But yeah, they do installation services, and you can technically buy 3DSs off them, or you can have 3DSs. You can send a 3DS to them. So they do have, like, 3DSs for sale. They're obviously costly. Yikes, the prices are going up nowadays, but that's who they were. I believe I can... I don't know if I can put the link in here, but I believe this is how you spell their name. So that's how it's spelt. Kozek Mods is their full thing. But yeah, that's who I got it from. No worries. Oh, they even do apparently a PS Vita. Interesting. But yeah. For Australians, it's now $500, $600. It used to be cheaper. I guess that's the market nowadays, but... okay. I think we are pretty much ready to go. Let's take a look at our team. So I want to keep the King's Rock. Leech Seed's still handy. Seed Bomb's good coverage. That's all good. Dazzling Gleam hasn't really been doing much damage, but we kind of need to keep it. I don't think we can learn Moonblast, so that's just out of the picture, really. Let me take a look. Jumpluff. What Jumpluff could learn? I'll drop them a message sometime. No worries. You can always ask them for more details as well, like if you are still concerned. But that's who I personally got it from. And they were even helpful, like, when I had issues with the cord, and I messaged them, like, almost, like, 3 or so years later about this issue, and they were still, like, they still responded to me and were like, hey, have you tried doing this sort of thing? And I was like, oh my goodness, I didn't expect them to, like, message sort of thing. Energy Ball is 90, Giga Drain is 75. Energy Ball might be better. Is Energy Ball in this game? It's in the forest. I have a modded 3DS, so I might see it has loads of games on it. Yeah, he actually, I think for a slightly extra price, he actually modded my 3DS, I think. It wasn't too much extra, but he modded it, so it is a modded 3DS now, but it is now a 3DS that I use, like, most often, because it's also an XL, so it's bigger than most of my 3DSs. And it's got games on it that I do not have access to, like, it's got a bunch of the Dragon Quest games on it, so at some point I will go back to this and play the Dragon Quest games. So Energy Ball was in the forest, and I do not know if I picked it up. I might consider getting Energy Ball over Giga Drain, just for damage output. Let me double check and see. Yeah, I did not pick up Energy Ball. Oopsie doopsie. Requires cut, that's why I didn't pick it up. Do I want to go back? I've been using... That's why I was, like, using U-turn, because Jumpluff is not really... Giga Drain doesn't do much in terms of damage. I might put U-turn back on Giga Drain. I think we're just for coverage. The only issue is if I have to send it in, it could be pricey for shipping. Yeah, I think I had to send mine in, and I packed that thing tight. I was like... But that also is a thing, because I believe he's Australian-based, at least. I can't remember where he's based in. That could also be another issue of, like, where he's based in. But there's Australia, yeah, so... Okay. Is there anything else I want to do on this team? Because we gotta figure out how to deal with certain Pokemon. None of them can, Okay. I think we're as set up as we can possibly be, because I'm not using Super Training, and I think all my Pokemon are at a point where Super Training doesn't matter anymore. Everyone's got an item, so we're going to use a bit of rare candies just to get everybody up to 65, and then we're just going to go in with 65. And I think we're as ready as we can be, honestly. Bounce... No. How do you have so many rare candies? I did use the Pokemon SM tool. It's a utility tool that allows you to add items in. It's just to speed things up a bit, because to avoid grinding. think I had to use it during my Alola run. Yes, it's a little bit of cheating, but it's also just like the difference being like, do you guys want to watch me grind in the Victory Road over like just giving a couple of candies to all my Pokemon and just going into the important part of the fight? I do know that's always a point of contention. Grinding X1 is the easiest game to level in. I think it is, at least. Because a Victory Road's not too hard to get through. We do not need Aerial Ace. And I mean, we did level up a decent amount, like, the fact we only have to level up, like, a couple of levels for our team, outside the Switch games, yeah, the Switch games with their EXP candy and nonsense. But, I know, like, for some of the older games where the EXP shared not sharing to everyone was also another thing. Honestly, we've been doing pretty well keeping within level cap. I think only once did one of our Pokemon go over the level cap, and then it was just in a gym battle, so we could just, you know, not use them for that one fight, but overall we have been... This is definitely one of the easier games too, but my opinion might change because we are going into the Elite Four, and this is kind of where it's going to be a bit annoying due to the fact of, like, type coverage and whatnot. You actually want to play Sword and Shield again? Actually probably be the first game I stream once I get the capture card. It's a decently easy game to stream as well. Just don't do what I did, where I found out that I was doing a home series, because on my YouTube I did a series where I was trying to stream catching all the Pokemon from every game to put in my living decks, which we will have to go back to at some point for ZA, because I need to get another Eternal Floette to put into my Pokedex. But I went all the way to the end of the DLC to get the Swords of Justice, and then for some reason the Swords of Justice weren't showing up, and I was like, why aren't they showing up? Like, we're so close to the end of the game, I've got everything else done, caught all the legendaries, what is it that I'm missing? And then I looked it up and it was like, oh, you didn't do this, the post-game story related to those two dickwad brothers. And I'm like, are you kidding me? I have to do that to unlock the Swords of Shield? And they were like, yes, you do. So I had to, like, run all the way back just to go do the post-game stories with two of the most unlikable characters in Sword and Shield, and then finally get back to the point, collect all the footprints, then get all three of the Swords of Justice just to get Keldeo. That was literally the only reason I was doing that, and that was one of my longest streams I've ever done, and I was running completely on spite alone. So, hopefully we won't have to do that again for ZA when we get there. Kinda hate the ZA DLC, the grind is not fun. Yeah, I think they needed to streamline the grind a little bit. I think it's not too bad, but at the same time, even I was like, oof, when I was trying to get the last of the legendaries to fill up the Pokedex to consider the game like 100% complete. But other than that, I did enjoy this DLC story. It's just I think they balanced the grind inconsistently. For shiny hunting, DLC is amazing. Like, it opens up so many Pokemon, and we are going to go back at some point to do some shiny hunting. For a couple of the Garlemons and a lot of the Kalos ones we're still missing. So that probably will be a stream thing at some point as well. You found a random shiny Eevee yesterday? Nice. Shiny Eevee's always a good one to get because you get so many choices. But anyways, here we are. Time to do the Elite Four. So we want to avoid the northeast door, just because that's where the fire type is, and I want to leave that to last. Elite Four waits you in the Pokemon League. Their specialties are Fire, Water, Steel, and Dragon. You can choose to battle them in any order you please, so all you need to do is win to move on. Are you sure you're ready for this? One more step and you'll have to beat every one of the Elite Four and all be defeated. There's no other escape for you. Alrighty. What do I want to fight first, is the question. Water would be the easiest, and that would get me the extra levels. So, and then Steel is annoying, but Steel is doable. So, I think... get Fire out of the way. That is true, but we could gain like, our level cap is technically 68 due to Diantha, so I think it might be better to get Fire done last, so we have the extra level, because I think all of the Pokemon are at... The aces are at level 65. So I think what we might do is we're going to do Water first to get that out of the way, do Steel, then do Dragon, and then do Fire. I think that's the plan. Extra EXP, good call. You're the illustrious Fia, are you? Welcome at last to the Pokemon League. I am one of the Elite Four. People know me as the Fire-type Pokemon user Marva. Here in the Pokemon League, you'll encounter the four of us, the Elite Four and our champion. If you hope to meet the champion and challenge her here, you must first defeat the four of us. Do your best, because if you can't impress us with your real strength, you'll never get to battle her. But it should be a walk in the park for you, right? The hero who destroyed Big Bad Team Flare. Alrighty. Is there a way to tell the difference? Well, I guess the little panels at the top of the ceiling are different colors, so I think this is water. Let me double check. Water is southeast, so yes. So is fire, steel on the left, and then dragon, and then water, I think that is. I think that seems to be the pattern. Okay. Okay, we can just leave as well by the looks of it. Alright. So we're not locked in until we've actually, like, walked a bit further on. So if... The Elite Four area is still very pretty though. It's a nice looking Elite Four. Okay, here we go. I know I've been saving a lot, but if I need to, I will reset, so we don't have to run all the way back. No, I simply can't say. You there, young man. I have a question I must pose to you. Do you think Pokemon battling can ever be worthy of being called an art? I do. Indeed. You see, cooking is the type of art that disappears as soon as it is completed. Pokemon battles are the same. Even memories of sweet victory soon fade after the battle ends. To devote yourself entirely to such a life, made up of fleeting experiences, that is truly artful. Did you see the new outfits for Pyramithra and Momo from Xenoblade Saga? I did see that. Good old Nintendo dropping trailers randomly. Anyways, here we are. Elite Four Seabird. Seabold? I think. Sebold. I do not know how to pronounce it, but I do like the Elite Four's theme in this game as well. It's a good one. Okay, Flowitzer. I think we're just gonna go raw damage. Get to see some of the animations in this game that we've turned off. One of the weaker Elite Fours in my opinion. Yeah, I think the reason for that though is because they don't level up after you beat the game. If they did level up, I think it wouldn't have been that bad. But because they don't ever level up, even after you've like beaten the game and in post-game, I think that definitely puts them down. Which really sucks because like the arenas are so pretty and stuff like that. Very cool. This is his ace and he's bringing it out now. Especially coming off Black 2's Iris. Yeah, Iris is interesting to say the least. Right, easy Oko. Gyarados, this is what I'm worried about. Alola was an improvement though. Oh. Poor Monograss Alola was torture, holy hell. Alola was so torturous. Like, the moment I think about Alola, I was like, oh, because we got stun locked into the Elite Four for Lola in Ultra Sun and Moon. I think we were stuck for almost 40 to an hour in one Elite Four member's room, and we could not escape. Okay, quick switch. Who do I want to switch into? See if we can get Macaron. Please don't wake up Gyarados. At least we do also, we did avoid the attack drop zone. Ooh, nice, nice, nice. That's a crit too, my goodness. Oh, full restore. Oh, that didn't do as much damage as I thought it would. But I think we're faster, so we should be okay. High roll? Perfect. Yeah, it's another crit. Let's go. Alright. That Gyarados would have been really annoying to deal with, so I'm glad he's out of the way. Starmie. You might do a Nuzlocke for Sword and Shield. Interesting. Sword and Shield's, and I think Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet are the only two I haven't done Nuzlocks for, because I'm not sure how I'm gonna do them. Ah, Light Screen. Too bad I'm physical. Alrighty, easy peasy. That Gyarados was probably the only thing that could really threaten our team. Shall store my memory of you and your Pokemon forever away within my heart. Go-Goat the Goat, yeah, and Go-Goat getting some actual usage. 2 crits in a row on the Gyarados is huge. Devote yourself entirely, so even that which will fade and disappear is ingrained forever upon your heart and mind. That is the only fate for any human. There are no weak Pokemon in a Pokemon battle. There are only weak trainers. Find the good in every one of your Pokemon. Draw out the unique strengths they possess. Now step back into that elevator and return to the room from which you came. Alrighty. He's absolutely right about that, especially since we are using a mono grass run. That's kind of the whole thing, is that we need to maximize what we have. Okay. Go-Go actually is gonna do more work in this first part too. Because they gave this guy Mega Blastoise in the Mega Evolution special in the anime. Kind of bummed he doesn't have it in this game. That's something I think that was one of the criticisms I had about this game, is that the huge lack of, like, Mega Evolution in the game, despite it's the big new gimmick. I was like, we were talking with, who was it? It might have been Cryo, how we were just talking about, like, if a lot of the gym leaders at a certain point could have been improved by Mega Evolution. That's something I do like in ZA, how some of even the regular trainers use Mega Evolution. If it was like that as well, like some veterans were using Megas, or just even Elite Four members and gym leaders after, like, maybe Karina used Mega Evolutions, it would improve the game by a good chunk. And they have Megas for a lot of the types, like, type combinations too. So it was absolutely possible. So that's something that I thought about, like, if they ever did an X and Y remake, but I don't think they're ever going to do an X and Y remake. ZA kind of fixed a lot of the problems. And I just don't think they'll ever come back to these games. Well met, young challenger. Verily am I, the Elite Four's famed Blade of Hardened Steel, Wilkstrom. With my magnificent Pokemon at my side, I will reveal the scope of Trainer Achievement. Let us both give our word that our contest shall be fair and honorable. Ready? On guard! I do like how this guy's armor is, referenced. Again, in Arceus of all things. My issue with Z is how limited the world feels. I wish we could have traveled Kalos in full. Yeah, it's only just Lumiose. Well, at least they made Lumiose feel big. Anyways, Wilkstrom. And this is why I didn't open up with Chestnut, is because of this clef key. Spikes. That's pretty nice. Good thing I didn't use Bulldoze twice. Because I actually wanted to chip it down so that it didn't use full restore. Perfect. Okay, one Spike Slayer's kinda sucks, but not undoable. Sizzle's annoying. I could have stayed in, but yeah, the anime kind of fixed the issue with the lack of Kalos trainers owning Megas because the Dragon Elite 4 member had Mega Altaria. Okay, let's just curse. I think we're just gonna try and tank a little bit here. Because as much as I want to pull in Chestnut, I don't think Chestnut will oh, so close. I kind of wish I had leftovers. I should have gone and looked to see if there was a way to find leftovers. That would have worked on Croquet. You know what? Since we're gonna die, might as well. Oh, we lived on one! That's so funny. He's gonna probably full restore again. No. I wanted to get off one explosion. Just for the memes. Okay. Owie, my feet. Okay, he is gonna go for a full restore. I think he's used up 2 so far. I guess the benefit is we get 1 hit in for our attack to go up. +3. Problem is, Aegis Slash is a thing. And we don't have anything that can hit Aegis Slash. Let's change. Owie. Might see the kill and then just try and attack me. Okay. Don't know if we would have done as much damage had it been in sword form. Oh, shield form. problem is, I'm pretty sure this has sturdy. Yep. Did we survive this? Oh my god, I cannot believe we survived that. Holy hell. Wow, 1 HP, let's go! Hey! Blanc carried right at the end. Good job. What now? What sweet, glorious pain and joy now rock my mighty heart. My will, which even shakes the spears, trembles at so fine a battle as this. I am undone. Good sir, you are indeed our equal, and worthy to enter this lofty hall. So, you have struck down 2 of the Elite 4. The road is still long, do not waver now. I do like this part about how the Elite 4 members actually mention how far you've progressed. It's a neat touch. Alrighty, the Dragon type. This is probably going to be a bit annoying, but I think it should be doable. We're going to open up again using Go-Go, because the first Pokemon is going to be Dragalge. And the thing is that my Jumpluff has, like, a fairy type move, but do I do enough damage to use Jumpluff in that way, rather than just use it for other things? Like, would it be better just to go for, using another Pokemon like Roserade? Problem is that this is why I left this as the third one, is because 2 of our Pokemon are actually flying types. Only one of them has flying type moves, but like 2 of them are flying types, which makes them a bit annoying to deal with. And oftentimes Pokemon that are flying types are a little faster. But we cannot waver now, we've still got a ways to go. Not as flashy as the other ones, but still intriguing, to say the least. Oh goodness, hello to you. Welcome, come in. You must be a strong trainer. Yes, quite strong indeed. That's just wonderful news. Facing opponents like you and your team will make my Pokemon grow like weeds. Alrighty, here we go. Elite 4 member Dresner. Let's open up with Bulldoze. Oof, that's not good. That did not do more than half. Oh, from a crit too. So unfortunate. Yep, it's gonna go down. I wonder if we would have survived longer had we not been crit. I might set up 2 curses. But the problem is that this is a special attacker, so it might be better just to start attacking now. No, I'll take another curse. That was a crit. This Dragalge's crit me multiple times. Holy hell. Might use another restore. I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to get another curse up. The fact that I didn't two-shot it, or I didn't one-shot it, is not a good sign. Yeah, we would be in so much better position if I had leftovers. Should put a citrus berry on him. Wyvern's coming in. I see why it's coming in. It has flamethrower. I think we're dead. Well, that's set up for nothing. This Wyvern's gonna be a pain. And it's fast too. It's faster than my jump clock, so it's gonna outspeed my entire team. Sleeps for an extra turn. Okay, Coconut needs to survive one hit. And not flinch as well. Okay, Wyvern is down. Good. That's massive. I think the rest of our team can carry, but we'll have to see. Don't think there's any point in me changing. We might as well just stay in. I was hoping for the flinch. Oh well. You did your job, Coconut. We got rid of the main threat. But man, half my team is already down. Holy heck. Okay. Altaria down. All that's left is Drudagon. I think we'll stick in. Nice. Okay, we should be okay. I'm pretty sure we're faster. And if they do full restore, we can get the power-up punch. Rough skin, doesn't matter. Hey, Abjuice, good to see you. Yeah, we're just taking out the third member of the Elite Four. Oh dear me, that sure was a quick battle. I do hope you'll come back again sometime. Alrighty. Oh, you're too much. You and your Pokemon are simply charming. GG, yep. Now the hard part. Oh, you're going already? Farewell then. With your Pokemon, I'm sure you can beat the last of us. Well, I've left the hardest for last, so we'll see how we go. I definitely fumbled that particular fight, I will admit though. I probably could have done better. But we're here, we made it. Now the hard part is how on earth do we beat a fire type user? So she's going to open up with the one that we don't even like, is Pyro. And we got to figure out how we're going to deal with Pyro immediately out the gate. We could just open up with Go-Goat again. But the thing is that if we do open up with Go-Goat again... Let's see, Amulet Coin. I do not need the Amulet Coin anymore. So Torkoal, I think we can handle. I think. It's a big if. Pyro, if Blanc can outrun Pyro, we could go attempt to go for a power punch or just go hammer arm and try and one-shot it. Chandelure is also a bit of an iffy one. That's kind of why I need Go-Goat to survive, because Go-Goat can actually surf an Earthquake and cover, like, Chandelure a little bit. And then there's Talonflame, which is the scariest of them all, because Talonflame is her ace, and it's gonna be fast. So if we can't, like, slow it down or outspeed it, we do have Stun Spore on Souffle, so if Souffle's still alive and can outspeed the Talonflame, we could Stun Spore it, and maybe if it gets a power, we can Sludge Bomb it, but, like, if we can at least Stun Spore it, we could cover it with the rest of the team. But yeah, this is going to be actually one I'm going to have to play really carefully. But we've made it this far, so we've got to see how we go. And then for Diantha, we obviously haven't leveled up to her ace. Because, you know, there's not many Pokemon we're fighting within the level gap, but I will save before her fight, and if we do happen to need to level up to her ace's level, we will. But I'm going to attempt to do it without leveling it up to her ace. As the first attempt. Alright. Here we go. I can hear a discussion outside. I might close my door for a moment. Give me a sec. Alright, just to give myself a little bit of focus as well. Alright, here we go. Welcome, Challenger, to my blazing chamber. I am Marva, and I shall be your opponent today. It is always such a strange feeling, because she is confirmed, like, a Team Flare member. And yet she has so little story presence besides being like the newscaster. I kind of wish they did a little bit more with Marva, so she'd have a bit more impact when you get to her at this point. But anyways, here we go. Are we faster? No. No burn, that's good. Please kill. Okay. Pyro's out of the mix. I have a feeling she's gonna pull out Chandelure. No, she's going straight Talonflame. Oh, good. This is the one we're actually worried about. How many Elite Four members have been defeated? This is the last one. Please be faster! Yes! Thing is, we gotta kill this thing. Oh god! Bye, Souffle! No lie, I straight up go for the strongest person first. Well, I needed the extra levels. Okay. 176. I'm gonna bring in Coconut just for the extra attack damage. Go on, Coconut, hit hard. Take the bird out. Okay, good. Alright, that's two of the ones I was scared about taking out. Chandelure. Chandelure is still scary as well. Flinch. No. Survive? No. No, not a chance. Wishful thinking, as they say. I don't think it's a heal range at the very least, so we just need to take it out. Oh, confuse ray, that's bad. Why didn't I go straight for flamethrower? Does it not see the kill? It must not. Oh, we broke through though. Okay, good. We're actually doing a lot better on this than we are with the dragon type user. It's just Torkoal. I just want to get Go-Goat out just because Go-Goat is suffering from confusion. And I want to at least reset Go-Goat. I am so glad we outsped that Talonflame with Rose Raid. I think having the extra level for Rose Raid really helped. I'm just gonna do Bulldoze. Oh, that didn't do much damage at all. Oh, right, it can't get its speed dropped. Let's try Surf. Okay, perfect. I probably did still need to do a little bit of damage before the Surf. Alright, no full restores. I don't think she got to use a single full restore the entire battle. That actually saved us, her not doing full restore at all. What news? So a new challenger has defeated Marva of the Elite Four. Okay. Perfect. And with only like 2 casualties too. I think that's the best we could have done. I was so worried about this fight, but like being able to outrun that Talonflame and probably it going for like, oh, actually it only has 2 recoil moves of Flare Blitz and Brave Bird, so I think us getting the Stun Spore off saved us as well. I think the fight would have been so much more difficult had we had the issue of not being able to Stun Spore it, so I think the only other option would have been to put it to sleep, and then it's still an if it will wake up, if it will not, so I think this is probably the best outcome we could have gotten for this fight. Fantastic, utterly fantastic. I'll report to all the world the news of you and your Pokemon dominating the Pokemon League. I am a Holocaster star, after all. I'm such a busy woman. You'll be facing down the champion next. Alrighty. Now, the hard part. Because no matter what we do, Diantha opens up with Hawlucha. And if we cannot deal with this Hawlucha, it's GG pretty much. And the problem is it has Limber, so we cannot go for the Parastrat. Like I said, I am contemplating whether we should go for, like, upping our level, but Hawlucha is actually level 64, so we're 2 levels higher than it at the moment, with our entire team. So Diantha's team, for those who don't know, she has both the fossils, Gourgeist, Goodra, Hawlucha, and her Mega Gardevoir. Gardevoir, I do not think. I want to try a monograss run one day, but needs money. I mean, what? You have a Switch, so I'd say, and you do have Scarlet and Violet, so if you happen to make another account, you could do that. That's how I have multiple accounts for a lot of my other games, just making other accounts to play with. I have 3 accounts. And you don't need the online, I don't think, unless you choose to run a trade grass type, and honestly, those are just like 2. You can look into making another account. I think that's the cheapest way. Just making another account on your Switch. It doesn't need to be connected to the online. If you have Pokemon Home, you can actually access other people's accounts, and if you really need to trade a Pokemon, just take it to Home, put it, and then trade it over to your online account, and then trade it with someone to evolve it, and then just trade it back. It's a bit convoluted, but it's doable if you don't have any local games, or if you don't have 2 copies of the game. So if you are planning to do a monograss run, I would probably suggest doing like Scarlet and Violet or Sword and Shield first, if you haven't done it before, because I think off the top of my head, those 2 games would have the most grass types to work with. You can do Shining Pearl and Brilliant Diamond. I do warn you though, because Gen 4 has such a lack of certain typings, you legitimately only get 6 Pokemon. I actually did a monograss run of Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. I never recorded it, unfortunately, because this was before I started saving my VODs. But when the game first came out, I did a monograss run for fun. And then that's why I wanted to expand it and actually do it as a proper run in actual stream challenge that I'm doing now. But yeah, you only get 6 Pokemon, and one of them is like locked to the Safari Zone. You could trade over an Eevee, but that's pretty much it. You'd only get 6 and maybe a 7th in Leafeon. I thought of other types, but grass can be interesting even though I don't use it often. Yeah, monotype runs are basically just like, I'm doing it because I personally like the grass type. It's my favorite typing. It's full of weaknesses, so that adds to the challenge, but I've always liked a lot of the grass type designs and just the variety that grass types tend to like show up as. So that's kind of why I've been doing this run, is because I do enjoy playing Pokemon and I do enjoy the challenge. You're like Ghost and Dragon, so I'm screwed off the bat. Yeah, Dragon would be a difficult one due to the fact that you don't get Dragon types very early. Ghost is possible, I think. You'd have to play a lot of the games at nighttime, but yeah, it is often better to play with typings that have a majority. Water is a big one. I would say normal type's another big one you could possibly do. Normal has a big category. Electric is probably one. I've seen people do there's a guy on YouTube who does a mono bug run, so that's another one. But yeah, it's also just a planning of typing, so the best thing would be to look at your game that you choose and look for like the mono run and see what your team coverage is, because I think at least in every single game you can at least get 6 Pokemon for grass types. You could add to the challenge of having the limited amount of Pokemon on your team be a thing, but yeah. Flying is probably another good one to do. Anytime I think of bug types or mono bug, I think of A-Drive and that one meme about shiny hunters. There was another guy who also did it. I don't remember what his name is. He actually did an animated series of it where he did Alola and then he did, I think Sword and Shield as well. But yeah, if you do have a Switch, your options are Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl. You possibly could do Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I think. That's Kanto. You do have to catch other Pokemon to get through certain gyms, but like you can catch Pokemon. You just don't use them if they don't have grass typing. I mean, I caught other Pokemon just for surfing and flying purposes. You could do Sword and Shield, Scarlet and Violet. You could do Fire Red and Leaf Green. They also are now available. I think that's, off the top of my head, those are the only Switch games I can think of. And if you have a 3DS, that's when you do all the DS and stuff games, but yeah. Anyways, I think we've waffled enough. I think it's time we do the last challenge, because we got plenty of time to talk afterwards during the credits and such. Alright. How do I want to open this? Perhaps Violet would be good for Gimmighoul, Ghastly, Mistress. Misdreavus, even though I don't have the game. Could does Scarlet's Pokedex also do anything? Also, it's just because I'm sort of trying to figure out. I think I want to open up with Jumpluff and try and put the Hawlucha to sleep and maybe go for acrobatics. I think that might be my goal. Scarlet and Violet's Pokedex. You get Skeledirge, yeah, because you can technically use Skeledirge because you can use Fuecoco because it does evolve into a ghost type. So I would say you're able to do that. Ghastly, you get Misdreavus. Sableye, I think, is another one you would get, and you get the dark type coverage. You can use Mankey early because it evolves into Annihilate as a ghost type, so you can use Mankey for coverage of fighting. Trying to see what other ghost types. You can use the Bramblin line, which I'll have to use because it's a grass type if I get to Scarlet and Violet anytime soon. You get Shuppet, you get Spiritomb, you get Dreepy, you get Greavard. You have a ghost type is actually pretty plentiful. You get Sandygast, which is another good coverage of ground. You get Frostlass if you get a female Snowrunt. And then you technically get Fluttermane, but by then, and Gimmighoul obviously, by then you'd be finished. The problem with Gimmighoul is like, you're gonna have to collect all the coins to make it Golden Go, but once you get Golden Go, you can carry through most of the game. It's just, do you want to put the time and effort to get Golden Go? And if you do the DLC. But, I mean, if you're interested at seeing me do a Monograss run of Scarlet or mostly Violet, because I don't have Scarlet, I do have a redeem, which is a limited redeem below, which for 500 points, you can choose what next game I'm going to be doing a run in, because we still have plenty of generations to go through. I have Gen 1, 2, 4, 5, 8, and 9 to do. And if you're curious to, or want to challenge me in those particular games, you get to choose, if you do redeem, which game I do and which version of the game I do. Each of those generations. And if you want to check how many points you've got, for those, I guess, watching, just do ! Points to do that. But anyways, I think I'm as prepared as I possibly can be. My worry is just like, I could possibly I could go for Toxic. So I think, like, Hawlucha is the big wall I need to get past. If I can get past Hawlucha, I think I can set up with Roserade and put Toxic Spikes down with 2 levels of it, so that all her Pokemon suffer from Toxic. And then... But the problem would also be just like, how do I want to progress? I could just curse up and go for, like, just Ironhead most of her team with Ferrothorn. I'll Hydride, give me a sec. Alright. Okay, I think I've done enough thinking. Let's just go for it. Because this is all hypothetical. I've got to get past this Hawlucha. This Hawlucha is the big issue, because it's got Flying Press. Oh, I can save up here. Nice. So skip all that animation. Alright, serious time. Welcome at last, dear trainer. As you must know, I am the champion, Diantha. Oh, but you're the child I spoke to in Lumio City and Coromane City, aren't you? Then that means you are also the one that dear Gostine said. Of course, how could I? Oh, I must look like such a fool not to recognize you sooner. You and your Pokemon are the ones who stopped Team Flare for us all. It seems wrong of me to say this, but thank you. You saved us all. Can't wait to see what you and your Pokemon are capable of now that I know exactly what it is that you've already done. Let us begin. Funnily enough, I believe Diantha actually has the strongest level Pokemon, not including post-game. So out of every champion, her Gardevoir is the strongest one that exists. But anyways, it's time to battle Champion Diantha. The only downside is obviously post-game doesn't really up this particular Elite Four and champion. If it did, she probably would have a stronger than some of her team. Alright. We are not faster. And we're poisoned. Music's great. Oh no! That's so bad. Us getting poisoned actually screws us over. Oh my god, I actually just kills it. I didn't realize my acrobatics was that strong. Unfortunately, Pesce is gonna go down to poison. All that setup for nothing. I should have just gone in. I'm sorry, Pesce. Problem is I don't know what she's gonna pull in next. Okay, it seems to be Tyrantrum. Alright, I think we're okay still. We're less okay. This is really bad. This is such a bad opening. How did we end up in this position? Like, all my planning's just going out the door. I'm wondering if Iron Barbs will actually put Tyrantrum into range. Also, did not like how Crunch dropped my defense. Okay, Citrus Berry's gonna activate here. Okay, she doesn't go for didn't go for the full restore. Part of me is like, maybe I should have actually kept cursing. But I don't think it matters because I'm pretty sure her Gudra is going to come in and... yeah. Oh, I'm kind of screwed. I don't know what to do. This Gudra is like the big issue here. There's that Fire Blast. We can't Horn Leech here to heal. Oh, we got the flinch, nice. Okay, unfortunate. Full restore there. I think Go-Goat can't do much more. So I think we'll just sack Go-Goat here. Gudra has used up most of its Fire Blast, so we should be okay. We're already down 3 Pokemon though. That's the bit that sucks. restored again. Oh, perfect, perfect. In the back of my head, I was like, we need a miss. Perfect. The only downside is we're kind of screwed against Gorgeist because we don't actually have a move to hit Gorgeist. She's not going Gorgeist, she's going Aurorus. I think we just one-tap Aurorus. I'm sorry, Aurorus, I love you so much. Okay, Gorgeist is going to come in, but we're at +4. I don't think Gorgeist can do much to us as well, maybe? Trick or Treat is not ideal. Okay, oh no, what do I do? I'm gonna try and tank it. Okay, that was barely any damage. Okay, we're fine, we're fine. It's just Gardevoir. We're gonna stay in. Because Gardevoir kills us no matter what. It's just a question if Gardevoir's faster than us. Because if Gardevoir's slower, which I doubt, it's a whole level higher than us, we could possibly just get damage in. No dice. Oh my god, the crit. That's unfortunate. I'm kind of hoping she goes for the full restore and that we one-tap. Come on, Croquet, you're the last member. Can you pull it off? Yeah! Let's go! Yes! Oh my god. Let's go! I think we really needed Coconut to do damage there. Her proc... I cannot believe we actually won by proccing the full restore. That's wild. Witnessing the noble spirits of you and your Pokemon in battle has really touched my heart. Oh my god. If she'd attacked us, I think we probably might not have survived. She'd gone for Shadow Ball or Thunderbolt. Probably Shadow Ball was her only best option, but I am so glad we were able to one-tap there. I'm so choked up that it's hard to know what I should say, but I'm just so glad this moment that I was good enough to be the champion. After all, you gave me the chance to meet and battle with you and your wonderful Pokemon. Now I understand why dear Augustine, Professor Sycamore said he needed to get Lumio City ready for the new champion. But before I take you there, my dear Theo, would you mind coming this way with me? And there we go. The main story is now complete. There is only one other thing that we have to do before we can consider it fully completed. Here we are. I'm so glad to welcome you in. This grand chamber is where you enter the Kalos region's Hall of Fame. This is where Pokemon trainers will live on forever, remembered always for giving their all in a battle to the Pokemon League, and for the glory and light that they shared with all. Come, Theo. Your love for your Pokemon, and the way that those Pokemon gave everything they had in battle for you. We'll record them all right here for eternity. And most of them were in Pokeballs. I was kind of hoping the last Pokemon I caught was in a Pokeball too, but oh well. Let's go. Hall of Fame. Pesce at level 66. Blanc at level 67. Macaron at level 66. Croquet at level 66. Coconut at level 66. And Souffle at level 66. So we only leveled up once in that entire thing. And we didn't need to get to the Diantha's ace Pokemon level 2. And I would say that is a clean victory. And with that, the main story of X and Y has been beaten with only one team wipe. And honestly, that team wipe could have been avoided if I had known about that one trainer with the Hawlucha early on. A few days later, crowds of people gathered in Lumio City to celebrate the 5 defenders of the Kalos region and to cheer for its new champion, Fear. This is what I never understand. It's like, wait, it was only just me, Serena, and Shauna. Where were the other two? I guess they helped outside, maybe. It's so pixelated, Blamel. I guess because of the better quality, you can actually see how janky it is. What an amazing turnout. All of these people are here to celebrate your achievements. I'd like to present you with the honor of Kalos for the bravery you showed against Team Flare. I'm so proud of you all. So funny that dialogue was a little longer. On behalf of the entire Kalos region, I'd like to say... thank you. It looks like I'm the only one who gets the medal. No one else gets one. Battle with me. I want to know what a trainer is. Yes, we deserve the medal, not them. I haven't played X and Y. Well, I guess once I upload this to YouTube, you can see what the story's about. You're challenged by Pokemon Trainer AZ. Also, this is a really unique battle. You only get to do this once. And you also get the gym battle theme as well for it. But yes, we are battling against AZ. Which is a little heartbreaking considering how much we got to get to know AZ in ZA. Let's get out of here. I don't even think you get any EXP for this fight, too. This is just purely a fight. But yeah, now that I've fixed my Premiere issue, I've realized how far behind I am with uploading my stuff to YouTube. So I'm going to be working on doing that. Sigilif. A little bit scary, but we've got coverage. I'm going to probably surf here. Just for the accuracy. And then Golurk. Oh, I should have just horn leashed. What am I doing? The ground type. So the points are used from the stream avatars, right? Yes, the points are saved from the redeem points, and the stream avatar points are tied together. If you're curious to know how many points you are, just use exclamation mark points and it should show up on screen. That makes sense. Yeah, I wanted to make it streamlined, so Mix 'em Up actually helps streamline it by mixing them together, so you can use, instead of having two separate point systems, you get only just one. Okay. Hopefully I hit with this power whip. So we get to see the animation for it. Thank you very much for battling with me. Now, I finally feel free. Free from the part of me marred with sorrow, the part of me that built the ultimate weapon. And finally, the two of them are reunited. Yep, the peak meme. It is a sweet moment. That Floette finally saw him opening up again. Floette. It's been 3,000 years. His Pokemon was waiting all this time. Waiting for him to return to the man he was. The man who loved Pokemon with all his heart. God damn it, this also makes this ending reinforces just how much ZA's ending hurts so much more. They spent 3,000 years apart and only got to stay together for 5 years. God damn it, Pokemon ZA. But there we go. That is the main story completed of Pokemon X and Y. We do have one more thing to do, so the stream's not over yet. There's a couple things we got. We have the Looker arc to do. But I'm going to quickly use this opportunity to dip away for a second because I've got to go to the bathroom badly, unfortunately. I was hoping to hold it a little bit longer, but I need to go. And this is a good time to do so while the credits roll. I'll let you guys just chill here in the credits. And then I guess we will do the Looker arc and talk about this playthrough. I'll be back in just a moment. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about that, but when certain things call, you cannot ignore them. Anyways. Yeah, all we have left, really, is to do the Looker arc, which we will go and pretty much do almost immediately. And the thing is, we do get access to heading to the next area, but that's the friend safari. The thing with the friend safari, interestingly enough, I believe someone's made a special mod, or like they've added some sort of code that will allow you to unlock all the friend safaris, because friend safaris are pretty much like non-existent at this point in the game, just because the 3DS online stuff pretty much got all shut down, so there's no way of like doing any online things. Ah, right, there's lyrics, I forgot about that. It is cool though that it's in a different language too, because I think this was the first game where different languages were added, and it's not just Japanese or English. You could actually play these games in multiple different languages, which was really cool. And I'm glad that they've kept on doing that, so the accessibility of these games is so much better for other countries. And also just saves on getting certain things, like buying multiple copies of different language games if you wanted to play for speedrunning, singing purposes and whatnot. Yeah, there is not really much to do. It's just the Looker arc. We could battle our rival, but at the same time, I don't think we need to. Our rival is like now level 70, and I don't know if I count them as like part of the story mode. Technically, we are kinda done, sort of thing. But we do need to, yeah, it looks like we need to do a couple of things. So it looks like we do have to battle our rival. Okay, so our rival's level 70, which kind of sucks because we're still at 66. But I mean, there's not really any way to grind for levels either. All right, I guess it's a good thing I checked the walkthrough, so I checked what we need to do. And there's Yveltal chilling. Ah, right, I can see all the different languages too, that's really cool. I can see Korean, Japanese at the bottom. But I guess for you guys, it's just above me, where all these lyrics are. So we do have to pick up one Pokemon. Gotta trade with Shauna. Problem is I don't have any Pokemon to trade really with her, because I caught everything that we needed for the journey. Maybe I can just go to one of the early routes and grab something before talking to her. But we'll see, we'll see. Anyways, it's time to do postgame. I will have to step out in about, let's see, 10-ish minutes to go do some check up on my Gren, and that will be the actual proper break, but there's a couple of things we gotta do before we can get to the Looker arc, but the Looker arc is going to be basically where we call it as the game is completed. Let's see, 21 hours to finish this run. BRB again? No worries. Fia, I saw the parade on TV. Professor Sycamore went all out trying to get everyone to show up for you, you know? That reminds me. I received a message from Professor Sycamore. He says he wants to meet you at Lumio Station. Know where that is? If you don't, it's just a quick cab ride. I wonder why he wants to meet you now, though. He should have just talked to you at the parade. Streamer, that parade was so great. I have something I want to ask you. Do you mind? I want to trade Pokemon with you, Streamer. They'd be like friendship bracelets, but Pokemon. I'll give you this Froakie. I found it in an egg. You can give me any Pokemon you want. But yeah, you can see we do not have many options of Pokemon to give. You know what? Let's give her this Leafeon because I didn't even nickname. I didn't get to nickname it. What do I want to give? Hey, she got. Actually, you know what? Never mind. I think we should give Creme Brulee. I think that was the last grass type that I nicknamed, just thinking that I was gonna get it something. Yeah, I think it will give the eggs for eggs. Yay! Here you go. Eggs for eggs. And it's nicknamed too. But yes, you can trade. I should have actually gone and caught a Pokemon had I known about this. I'd forgotten about this trade. There we go. And you get Probable. So depending on which starter you got, she gives you the same Pokemon that she got at the beginning of the game. Your Pokemon is really special to me, Streamer. Of course, each and every Pokemon is special too. See a Pokemon I traded for? It always makes me think of the person who traded it to me. Alrighty. Now that we got the trade done, we can head over to the nearest Pokemon Center and get Warpin. I don't remember if it's... because this is an old-fashioned town. Is Pokemon Center? No, it's not. I might have to keep going. Well, no biggie. It's just because I can't, I need a flyer and I don't have a flyer with me. We can use this as a means to just go forward, I guess. For the Serena battle, I think we'll just stick with our team. I don't think we'll level our team up. Just to see how... Oh, I also see here that apparently you actually can grab if you meet Diantha in Cafe Soleil, you can actually get a Ralts, but I think if we avoid that. Oh my goodness, an encounter in every single patch of grass, holy hell. You can trade it for any Pokemon as well, Ralts with the Gardevoir Knight. But since we're not playing this game to complete the Pokedex or anything like that, we're just, you know, just going forward. I wonder if there's any trainers that I didn't battle in these woods. Pikachu. Oops, I shouldn't have veered to the left. We should be almost out. Okay. Okay. Pantaloon, finally. We're almost actually at the time that I said I was going to take the break, so I might actually consider this as the break time. And we get some wallpaper for clearing the game. So... guess it's the special Special wallpaper. You get one of the starters, one of the 2 box legendaries, a mega. That one looks kind of cool. Team Flare. That seems to be the Holocaust thing that we never used. Oh, this one's cute. I think this is supposed to... I guess the last 3 are based on the Pokemon Ami and the Super Training. Pokemon Ami looks cool. But yeah, you can see here we got Froebel. And the other 2 is, if you have Fennekin, she gives you Chester the Chespin. And if you have Froakie, she gives you Kinnykins the Fennekin. So, interesting nicknamings, but yeah, they'll always have the same nature and nickname, so there's nothing you can change about that particular degree. But anyways, it's time for us to fly over to Lumiose after the break, I guess. So I'm gonna quickly save here. We'll take our quick break. So the plan is to get the Looker arc completed. We still have like 2 hours, so we should easily be able to do it unless there's something silly like a time-related thing, but I think we can immediately battle... Oh, yeah, I don't know if we have to do the Battle Mason. I hope we don't have to do the Battle Mason straight away. Because if we do, we'll just do it once and then battle our rival. Because I think it says you just need to at least participate. Yeah, it says after participating. Yeah, okay, so we do have to do the Battle Mason. And then after that, we can actually get into the Looker Bureau. But for now, we'll take a quick break, and then we'll be back after the break. So I will see you guys soon. Okay, we are back. Took a little bit of a while, but it's all good. Okay, so we only need to fly, I think, to Lumiose. I don't think we need... It says we need to go to the station, so fly over this way. I don't know how much... I don't know if we have to actually beat the Battle Mason, or do we just have to get to the end? I just assume we just had to at least participate in one battle. Because if that was the case, then it would kind of screw us over. Because I think you can do the Looker art, not... It doesn't take too much effort. This is the museum. Lol. It's kind of neat that the museum actually kind of looks similar to what it does in ZA. Station. Hotel Rishime. Nice. Thing is, I'm pretty sure the station is like one of the least explored areas off the top of my head. The Go-Goats. It's kind of a shame that you don't get to do the Go-Goat stuff like afterward. Not really afterwards, just in general. That heads to the next area, so definitely have missed the station somewhere. Unless this is the station? Nope, this is just a room. It's like the one downside is just how convoluted things are. I think these are just regular buildings. Something I'm glad about ZA is that they actually tell you where everything is. Okay, so... And then Hotel Rishime's here. This might be another building. Oh, there's the station. That looks very stationy. I was just going the wrong way. Stop right there. Sorry, we always seem to be surprising you, don't we? We're just here to give you something the professor forgot about last time. Central Kalos. Coastal Kalos, Mountain Kalos. There are more Pokemon in Kalos than you'll find in those 3 Pokedexes. Did you know that? That's basically what we're here about. We'll power up your Pokedex for you. Now we have the National Dex. And yeah, in this game, you do have the National Dexes for ORAS as well as X and Y are a lot more difficult than like nowadays, because nowadays if you want to get the Shiny Charm, you just gotta fill out the Pokedex completely. In these games, you have to fill out the Pokedex all the way up to Gen 6, from Gen 1 to 6, which is pretty tough. It's obviously excluding Mythicals, but still difficult. You better keep on treasuring the time you get with your Pokemon from now on, got it? This precious time that you fought for. How did you like your parade, Fia? So, the reason I asked you to come here is... I wanted to give you a pass to Kalos City. It doesn't ring any bells. Kalos City is a city in the southern part of the Kalos region, and it's the perfect place for trainers looking to sharpen their skills. So here's your pass for the super high speed rail to Kalos City. You get the TMV pass. Use it to ride the TMV super high speed rail. Take your pass to the scanner over there. It's an orange machine. Have the machine scan your pass to board the train. Have a fantastic time. It does suck that you only really get to use it once, because once you really go onto this thing, you just use fly. But we're actually going to have to use it on the way back, because we're not going to pick up fly. Off we go. Oh my goodness, it's raining here. You wouldn't happen to be Fia, would you? I saw you in the parade. That's right. I knew it. You're everything I expected someone who holds the honor of Kalos to be. I'm so grateful for stopping Team Flare. Please take this small token of my appreciation. Then we get the verse recorder. Use the verse recorder to record battle videos of battles with friends or battles in special facilities. What's more, if you connect to the internet, you can upload your battle videos. You also search for battle videos that others have uploaded by entering a code. Ah yes, the good old battle videos. Unfortunately, they're of no use anymore. Not in this time frame. What TMs are selling here? Some handy ones, but we don't need any anymore. Okay, so I believe we have to go in here first. Let's see, exchange corner. Exchange corner. Records. Welcome to the Battle Mason. What would you like to do today? Let's challenge. Oh my god, they have triple and rotation battle here too. I forgot about that. We have multi-battle. We'll do a double battle, because I think we just have to participate once. Party. Just grab a handful of mons for us to work with. You know, the prices in this region are really quite something, aren't they? Okay. We'll just do a quick battle and then see if that unlocks what we need to do. Or if we need to go further on. At least Torment is on Pesce. Lampet. Unfortunately, the Battle Mason doesn't give us any EXP because, you know, Battle Mason. We'll do that. Let's grab the Tormented. Put this guy to sleep. Take a quick sip. Now we're gonna refill of tea during that break. Wow, I did not recover as much much HP as I thought I would. Right, at least we didn't get any faints this one round. Finish up. Oh, citrus berry? Yes, sir. Some of the Battle Mason people also have some crazy dialogue. We got a single BP. But yeah, I'm pretty sure if you guys know what the Battle Mason is, it's basically like the Battle Frontier stuff. Interrupt. Yep. Okay. Let's see if that helped. There's apparently a single trainer somewhere in the town besides our rival. If we battle him, we can get some EXP before our rival battle. Where is he located is the question. Hey, hello, Jonathan. Good to see you. This guy? Excuse me, got a moment? You look like you know a lot about Pokemon. Could you use your knowledge to help me out? Sure. Hey, thanks. Here's what I was wondering about. Usually ground-type moves can't hit a Pokemon with Levitate ability, but I'm sure there's some way to do it. I just cannot for the life of me figure out how. I have several ideas, but I can't decide which one to try. That's why I want your opinion on the matter. First, I'd like some advice about items. See, I want to use Trick or Switcheroo to give an item to a Pokemon that has Levitate. I don't... Okay. After wondering about what item I should give, I thought an Iron Ball might work. I'm not sure though. What do you think? Is an Iron Ball a good idea? Ooh. I cannot remember if Iron Ball does that. I thought it just slows you down. I don't know if it actually, actually drops it, but how you didn't do the Mega Mewtwo in Pokemon Go? Ah, yeah. Let me double check. Iron Ball half speed and makes it grounded. Is an Iron Ball a good idea? That's fine, okay, alright. Yeah, it's okay. Oh, I knew it. But hearing you say it makes me feel so much more confident. So passing an Iron Ball to a Pokemon with Levitate means ground-type moves can hit it. Thanks. I'd like to pick your brain again. Is that okay? I'd like to get your advice on moves. We use a certain move on a Pokemon with the Levitate ability, then use a ground-type move on it. I think it could work. Which should I use? Gravity, Smackdown, or Gastro Acid? I'm pretty sure Gravity works, right? Let me double check. Grounded. No, Smackdown is just for flying types. I think it's Gravity. It makes grounded. Gravity? That's it, Gravity. The move Gravity makes Gravity stronger, so any ground-type moves will work on Pokemon with the Levitate ability or flying-type Pokemon. Wait a second, so can Gastric Acid... This is just a trick question, this is just teaching you things. So if I use Gravity and then a ground-type move... Yes, I get it now, thanks. I promise this is the last time. I'd like a little advice about abilities. Apparently, some abilities let you hit Pokemon that have Levitate with ground-type moves. But I'm not sure which one to use. Mold Breaker, Terra Volt, and Turbo Blaze all seem pretty good choices. I'm close, but I can't decide. I would assume Mold Breaker? Given, you know... I do not know where you're gonna get, like, the other two abilities, because I'm pretty sure Terra Volt and Turbo Blaze are Reshiram and Zekrom exclusive. Mold Breaker. So you say Mold Breaker then? That's right, huh? Mold Breaker lets you use moves regardless of the target's ability. Levitate won't matter, so you can land hit after hit with ground-type moves. Man, Mold Breaker's so cool. Viva Mold Breaker! It's so funny because every time Mold Breaker is such a funny-ass ability because it doesn't explain what it does, it just says, the Pokemon breaks the mold. Cool, what does that mean? Like, if you didn't know off the top of your head, you would just have no idea. Thanks to Gazoo, I'm prepared for Levitate. And more importantly, I'm prepared for any and all anti-Levitate tactics. Now, no matter which Pokemon I face, victory is assured for my Levitating Pokemon. Well, do you dare battle my invincible Pokemon with a Levitate ability? Sure. Well, I guess it's time we battle. So yes, all his Pokemon have Levitate. You know, just so he can be a butt about it. Ha! First turn Protect, let's go. Problem is I don't really have a good answer against Weezing right now. But yeah, this is going to be a bit difficult due to the fact that we don't really have any Pokemon that can deal with poison types. Well, he has Bronzor, Electros, and Weezing. So Electros, we should be fine. It's just Weezing and Bronzor, that's a bit of a pain. I should have cursed if he was going to do this Protect Stall nonsense. Go on, Protect. Nope, Dark Person. Got one curse up. Watch him go for Protect now that I've done this. Ah. Of course the game knows. Of course the game knows. Alright. Oof, crit. Not nice. Get a bit of extra levels though for our team. Ooh, explosion. Let's go. An even stronger attack. Okay. I'm fine with you sending in Electros first. I was kind of worried you were going to send in Bronzor, but... Never mind, that's Flamethrower. That's why you sent it in first. Oh, dang. Didn't kill. And that was a crit. Oh no, just full odds. Okay. This kind of sucks because having mons that faint means they don't get any EXP. And then Bronzor. Off in bed with you. Oh, looks like I've been summoned. I will be back in just a moment. Sorry about this, guys. Sorry about that. I wasn't expecting to be called to do something so abruptly, but it seems to be all sorted out, so I need to remember what I was doing. It is a bit of a shame that... really? I woke up immediately. Wait, why did it use gravity? Anyways, doesn't matter. We're not going for a ground type move. Gonna go for good old Shadow Floor. And I was so excited too. I mean, his team's decently balanced, but... I thought I was completely prepared for anti-levitate tactics. But in real battles, things never seem to go quite as smoothly as you expect. Maybe you're just that good. Alright, we got a tiny little bit of EXP before we hopefully battle our rival. But yeah, unfortunately because I am literally the only person in the house, there's no one else who can help my grandmother if she randomly calls me like that. Thankfully, on Sundays there are other people in the house, so I'm not the only person here, but definitely not handy. Oh wait, if we battle our rival today, it actually might be a good thing because it's raining, so their fire attacks will kind of get nerfed. Now that I think about it. This actually might be the perfect day to do the rival battle. Hopefully the rival is willing to battle us. Also, fun fact, here's the friend safari. I'm curious to see what type I have. Yeah, dragon and fairy. I guess it's because it's related to the DS itself, isn't it? Here we go. Our rival's just chilling here in the rain. Hey, streamer. will you have a battle with me? I think you're in for a surprise. A Pokemon and I will show you what makes us special. But yes, this is probably the only major battle you can do almost a daily if you're trying to grind up levels, besides obviously doing the Elite Four. But yeah, it is a bit of a shame there isn't too much to call a post-game in this game. Okay, Fake Out is incoming. You should always expect Fake Out. The thing is that Fake Out doesn't really work for a single match. It's very much a doubles thing. Now step down. Yeah, Delphox is actually going to be nerfed here, I think, due to the rain, and now Surf actually gets a boost. So we couldn't have asked for a better weather condition, despite we're like several levels weaker. Let's go full Bulldoze. So this hopefully won't kill. Oh yeah, definitely won't kill. Holy hell. Rain completely nerfed this Delphox. Oh, just survived. Ah, but we avoided. Nice. Here I was complaining about it being raining here, but it's actually super beneficial for us. Got Fable. But yes, she also has a full team, which makes the other rivals so much weaker in the fact that, like, Serena or Callum, depending which gender you are, go out of their way to get a full, like, pretty diverse team as well, to say the least. And there's, like, not really much that the other teams get. Like, I think Trevor only gets, like, 2 or 3 Pokemons. Tyranno only gets 3 as well, and not half of them don't even have a good moveset. I'm pretty sure he has one Pokemon that doesn't even have any other move besides Swords Dance, which is so funny. Like, that guy is not a battler. That's to say the least. Altaria. Yeah, we'll stay in. I don't think there's anything else Roserade needs to do. Good old Confide. Doesn't stop you getting poisoned though. I used to run Confide on a Murkrow, so I know what it does. It's really handy with Murkrow. Might as well set up the second layer of poison, because Altaria's gonna die in one turn. Jolteon comes out. Actually, I'm looking at our team, and a couple of our Pokemon don't actually have any missing, like, 4 move slots. Man, the team building in this game is wild. But yeah, I wanted to use this poison strategy on the Dragon-type Elite Four member, but then discovered that she legit doesn't have any, like, 2 of her Pokemon are flying type, so they don't get affected by the toxic spikes because they're on the ground. So it was like a waste of time. So yeah, this Jolteon cannot hurt us. Sure, it gets an 100% accuracy with Thunder, but Thunder does nothing to us, so... She's gonna go down to Poison here. But I don't think a single one of our teammates have been KO'd. Makes me wonder if they ever did a remake with the with Serena's starter Pokemon rather than her Absol Mega Evolve. But it is quite interesting how Absol's kind of one of those Pokemon that's sort of like the poster child for Mega Evolution in these games. Besides Lucario, of course, but Lucario is also just genuine poster boy to a lot of things. Yeesh, double power. Oh, great. I might actually die to this nice flash. Bit of a shame, but it is what it is. Thankfully, this that sort of nonsense didn't happen during the Elite Four. Well, that's a good thing Absol is toxic. If it's faster than my jump bluff, then thankfully they'll go down to toxic damage because Serena doesn't know how to use potions. There we go. I'll think about what you did well and use this loss to make me better. Well, one of the things you need to do is not challenge me while I'm in the rain, that's for sure. Streamer, this is for you. That's right, I found 2 Absolite. I wanted to share one with you. Maybe it will help show Lysander there's something to be hopeful for. I have a message from Professor Sycamore. He says he may have unraveled part of the secret of the Mega Ring and the Mega Stones. You should be waiting by the Sundial in Anastar City. Alrighty. Oh, the weather cleared up. Well, it's a good thing we got that done before the weather cleared up. So I believe we don't have too many difficult battles after this. I think the Looker arc does have a couple of battles. Are you kidding me? I'm getting called again. No, that's so annoying. Alright, I'm sorry guys, but I will drop out a bit again. I am so sorry guys that happened. Turns out it was actually an emergency, so I had to go and help, and it took a long time. Well, thankfully this will be all cut out during the YouTube section. Alrighty. Just gotta figure out where I need to go. It was Anastar, I believe. But yeah, I wasn't expecting to be called again. I thought that the first interruption was that was it sort of thing. So to be called all of a sudden, I did not expect that. Alright, let me see. Level 70 is the technical level cap now. Alright, I don't know if I have to go talk to, okay, no, I do have to talk to, Professor Sycamore over in Anastar. So we do have to go there. Okay, hopefully no more distractions, and that we can just do the whole Looker Bureau arc, like, in one go. Go see the Sundial, which I think is this way. Why, hello, Fia. Running around all over Kalos is actually rather tiring, is it not? Oh, yeah, I'm the one making you do that, aren't I? Terribly sorry about that. Well, Serena may have already told you, but I found a way to power up the Mega Ring. Before we get to that, however, let's talk about Mega Stones briefly. My theory is that they are special stones irradiated by the light. the energy of the legendary Pokemon Yveltal fired from the ultimate weapon 3,000 years ago. And that's what I think they are. It's even possible that stones like Fire Stones were what turned into these Mega Stones. So, what's the Mega Ring that you are holding? The mysterious stone transforms feelings felt towards Pokemon into some kind of wavelength. The Mega Ring works in a similar way to how this object over here works. It's an object that changes sunlight into a mysterious light. For 1 hour, starting at 8 PM, this sundial starts emitting light. This mysterious object has towered over the city here for over 3,000 years. Its relationship to the Mega Ring isn't understood at all yet. Now, let's get down to the heart of the matter. Here, try touching the sundial. Good thing I can reach it. Apparently it's right next to the handrail. You're exposed to the legendary Pokemon's energy in Team Flare's secret HQ, and the Mega Ring has absorbed the power of the sundial. These two powers have combined to upgrade your Mega Ring. Now it will react to underground Mega Stones, but only when the sundial is emitting light. I'm sure these stones hide in every corner of Kalos. Use this power to find them. So, obviously this isn't going to affect us right now, because when we don't need to go hunting for any of the stones. But basically what this is a bunch of Mega Stones from all sorts of different Pokemon and whatnot are now available to find around past 8 PM for an hour. So you can, I will read out what the ones that are available are. They are the Agronite, Alakazite, Banetite, Garchomite, Gyarados-ite, Heracross-nite, Houndoom-nite, Kangaskhan-nite, Manetite, Marwell-nite, Medichamite, Pinsirite, Scissorite, Tyrannorite. So, yeah. A couple of those are X and Y exclusive. Those being for Aggron, Manectric, Pinsir, Tyranitar, Houndoom, and Heracross. But once a certain time has happened, which is for 1 hour after 8 PM, you can go to any of those the various locations and find those stones. But it has to be after 8 PM. Thea, please excuse me. I only need a moment, or perhaps 3. There is something I really need to talk to you about. With you. Please come to the Lookabira. The building is close to the Rouge Plaza. I can't say any more right now. I will expect to see you soon. Chapter 1, That Man's a Real Looker. Alrighty. We need to head to the Rouge Plaza. I believe it's one of these doors. Yep, I just accidentally veered off to the wrong door. It was good of you to come. Yes, I need 30 seconds of your time, or 3 minutes only. 30 minutes, maybe. First, you must know that I have taken the liberty of investigating you, Fia. For example, I could say you are the newest champion of the Kalos region. Also, I can say that you were the one who saved our world from the group known as Team Flare. Good, very good. I have delayed in giving my introduction. My codename is... No, I mean to say, my name is Looker. I'm no more than a grim, middle-aged man who works in this town as a detective. Now, let us approach the real subject, Fia, my friend. I investigated you, yes. I called you here today, yes. The reasons for these actions? Listen well. Lumio City. It is a tourist destination whose name is known all over the world. Many kinds of people live here, and even more come to visit and enjoy the atmosphere. The fact is, wherever there are so many people in one place, trouble is never far behind. Trouble beckons me. Yes, trouble troubles me. So I arrived, and so I opened this agency. Being a detective and doing such work requires a person with a hard-boiled heart. But even a heart that embraces the loneliness can sometimes stumble, falter, doubt. And that's where you come in, kid. I want you to be my assistant. No, more than that, I want you to be my partner. If a champion like you and an iron-jawed detective like me join forces, I promise we can bring peace to Lumio City. What does your heart say, Fia? Will you partner with me and fight crime? Sure. For your brave answer, I thank you. Lumio City will regain its tranquility. Well, I wish it could be that easy. Because even though you are a champion, you are still a rookie when it comes to detective work. And that's why I must ask you to enroll in my class in detective and espionage skills. The Looker method. Yes, even you can become a detective in 5 easy steps. When you're ready to learn the meaning of hard-boiled, just come and talk to me again. Alrighty, time to start the Looker arc. Oh, you're ready for an adventure now. Allow me to explain what you will be doing. You will need to find 5 Looker tickets that have been sprinkled about in Lumio City, and then bring them back to me. There's nothing more to it, simple as can be. The Looker tickets will be sure to catch your eye with their glitter and sparkles. I want you to succeed, so I have left some hints in my notebook about where to find the tickets. Aha! So then, it is time. Away with you to begin your training. I trust you'll live up to my hopes. And you can see ticket locations. In the Pokemon Center next to the Magenta Plaza, Centrico Plaza in the tower illuminating the city, and Invernal Avenue in the shop selling medicine. On North Boulevard, first floor in a place where people rest, and on North Boulevard, a place where people filled with art. So now that you're heading off into the city, Fia, I just thought I would go over the locations of the hidden tickets once again. So, Pokemon Center, Centrico Plaza Tower, Vernal Avenue in the shop with medicine, North Boulevard where people rest, and a place filled with art. That is it. If you have trouble, return to the Looker Bureau or read this message again. I wish you luck. Thankfully, we have a walkthrough, so... Seeing that 2 of them are actually rather close to each other, and in North Boulevard, we can get those 2 marked off quickly. $200 for an art display. Ah, here we go. Here's the first ticket. Found a Looker ticket. There's something written on the reverse side of the ticket. Congratulations, you found a ticket. Your brilliant deduction has brought you 1 step closer to becoming a detective. The second ticket is also in this area, in a place where people rest. I believe is the hotel here. It's actually kind of cool that it's the exact same. Hey, it's me. Yeah, I'm waiting at Hotel Rishime. Quit complaining. Just hop a taxi and get over here. Seriously. It looks almost identical. That's something that's really cool, is that a lot of these locations do look pretty identical to what you see in ZA. Obviously, the museum and Hotel Rishime are also a lot more detailed, but... Alrighty. There's something written on the back. Congratulations, you found a ticket. Just as I would expect of my colleague to be, Fia. March on, march on. Dive deeper into Lumio City. The best part is that no matter which way you go to collect these tickets, they will always have the same messages, which is funny. Okay. Oh, perfect. This is exactly where we need to go. Not to the cafe, but I keep trying to read the signs and I keep accidentally just entering places. The camera in this area is a bit finicky. You've got to press left and right to swivel the camera. That's the herbalist there. Oh, is this the right location? So Centrica Plaza. Might as well head in here. No, the ticket. Congratulations, you found a ticket. Your training is coming along smoothly. If my deductions are correct, I would say that this is the third ticket you've tracked down, which means you're now more than halfway through your training. Lumios is an imposing city, but do your best. It is kind of interesting, yeah, like, no matter which way you go, you'll always get it. The Pokemon Center in near Magenta Plaza. This one? Yep. It's this Pokemon Center. Yep, there it is. Now I just gotta find the herbalist. Congratulations, you found a ticket. Shall I share my diagnostics with you again? This ticket must be your fourth ticket, correct? Yes? I imagine you are consumed with curiosity. How could I possibly know this? The answer to that is simple. Lee, I am a hard-boiled detective after all. Well, I think there's an easier answer. He's been tailing me this entire time. And when he hears me talk about which direction I'm gonna go, he just puts the ticket in there. That's how I think he's doing it. I need to go to the herbalist. And that it was on Vanell Avenue. What's this? What avenue is this? Autumn. Nope. Next one. Is it this one? Okay. Close shop. Here we go. Here's the herbalist, which I've never gone into. I'm not a fan of using the herbs in these games because of the minus stat and the minus friendship. Congratulations, you've found a ticket. If you've gathered all 5 tickets, make your way straight to the Looker Bureau. Your training continues until we meet again. Remember that brave fear. Alright. Onward! As long as I keep an eye out that kid that's there, that should help me find my way. I'm 12, try 3. 5 Looker tickets. Congratulations, Fia. You have completed your training using my patented course, the Looker method. Yes, even you can become a detective in 5 easy steps. From this day onward, you are a fully fledged, completely boiled detective. I like how that's the training. Ahem. With that accomplished, let me issue my request once more. Fia, will you be my crime-fighting partner? Sure. Excellent. It will be an honor for you to serve as an official member of the Looker Bureau. And as partner to the one and only Looker. I'll send you a message on your holocaster whenever we have a job to do. Thankfully, the game doesn't expect, kind of expects you to do these in succession. To complete my patented training course, the Looker method. Yes, even you can become a detective in 5 easy steps. In so little time and with such ease. Fia, you truly are a masterful trainer. The big case on which I have been at work. It is a certainty. We will crack this case together. And, as for what is past, old friend, be patient. Justice will be served enough for all. Looker is definitely an interesting character. It's been a while since we've seen him too. I think he first showed up in Platinum, and then I cannot remember if he showed up at all during Gen 5. he shows up here, and then he shows up in Oras with, like, memory loss, and then in Alola in Sun and Moon. It's quite intriguing, to say the least. Okay. Thing is, I don't know what triggers the next phase of the lookup bureau. Yeah. Let me take a look so we're not left just twiddling our thumbs. Let's see. Might be a case of us just leaving and coming back. Okay, I just have to go through a loading zone. But yeah, it is I, Luca. I want to talk to you about something important. Could you come to the Luca Bureau, please? Okay. I knew it was something, but yeah. You can see we also hit the 4-hour mark. Though, to be honest, a part of that time was spent with me, unfortunately, getting sidetracked by home emergencies. So we probably could have done this sooner, once I cut out a lot of the parts where I had to step away. That will definitely shorten the length of the video. Fia, you're here. You got my message on the Holocaust, in fact? Then I need 3 minutes only. It is this. We have a case to solve. I count on your help, Fia. Let us put our partnership to the test. My notes are on the desk. Take 30 seconds to read up on the case. Client, a rep from a Lumio City Mums group. Details. Kids in Lumio City seem to have been spending a lot of time in back alleys recently. What are they up to in these shadowy, suspicious places? Inquiring mothers want to know. My son is about to take the entrance exam for an elite school for future ace trainers. I can't have him do anything stupid and get a black mark on his academic record. You must do something to make kids stop hanging out in those suspicious alleys. Reward, enough dough to last for a week. That's us. Interesting way to phrase it. Read up and all ready to go? Good. First thing I want you to do is to visit those dark alleys in Lumia City. Find where kids are hanging out and get the lowdown on the situation. Got it? Think you can handle it, partner? I'm counting on you, Fia. There are a number of alleys here in Lumia City. Somewhere in one of them, you should find those kids. Yes indeed. My gut tells me there's something fishy about the alley leading off South Boulevard. When you got a gut boiled as hard as mine, it's worth paying attention to. Start your investigations on South Boulevard. I'll join you when I can. Oh, wait. Here's an idea. I need 3 seconds. To help you on your way, I'll jot down the locations of all alleys in my notebook. You've got this, Fia. Fear not. Off to the dark alleyways of Lumio City. Ready. Time to head over to the South Boulevard. I believe this should lead to north? Yeah. We just need to loop around all the way, and then we'll get to south. So we just need to head to one of the alleyways near one of the restaurants. Problem is, once you're riding the bike, it's a little hard to see because you have this angle. Go via skates. must be on the inner wall rather than the outer wall. Cafe? I think it needs to be a restaurant though. Okay. Here's an alleyway. I think it's this one. Yep, it's one you can enter. Now, what do you know? There's a bunch of kids here. Okay. Huh? Who are you? This is our secret base. You're a grown-up. You're not allowed in here. Well, if you think you're coming in, you've gotta have to beat me in battle. Sure. Aha! Look out! I'm really, really strong. What would have happened if I said no? I just like, you can't come in here. No. And just like, no Pokemon battle, just hand-to-hand combat. Alrighty, swine up. What level is he? Oh, 53. Easy. Then again, the Looker Bureau I don't think is any difficult until we get to like the final parts of the Looker Bureau stuff. This is all super easy things. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. That's kind of the reason I wanted to do the Looker Bureau, because you do have a couple of battles at the end of it, and I wanted to see how we would go with our monograss team. And plus, just to add a little bit of extra stuff to the post-game. Oh, he's gonna knock himself out. Nice. Wow, you're really strong, trainer. Huh, you're pretty strong. Not bad, I guess I'll let you in. You. Well, worthless little sister I have. You're gonna have to fight me now. Last chance if you want to run away. Do you think you can beat me and my Pokemon in battle? Phew. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. You're gonna be sorry you ever saw me. Come on. Also, some of these kids are preschoolers, aren't they? Like, what academics are they doing at preschool? Thankfully, a lot of this is just baby Pokemon. Because we're literally throwing hands with children in an alleyway. This is like the counterproductive to what we're supposed to be doing. The mums are like, can you make sure the kids are safe? As I throw hands with these kids and steal their pocket money. Well, it gets the job done, that's all that matters. This trainer's got some muscle in his hustle. Haha, you there, you're not too shabby. But can you beat me? Bring it if you got the guts. This is our own private paradise. Take off and leave us in peace. Okay, now we're getting to actual, like, genuine threats. That's a Rapidash. That's a whole ass horse in this corridor. They're still level 57. Oh, 53, but we still should be careful. I like how this schoolgirl has a full-ass Rapidash now that I think about it. Rapidash, like... Then again, a lot of these Pokemon are, like, super high level, too. It's just really funny to think there's a kid who's probably younger than me by a decent amount, because it's a school kid, so they're definitely barely hitting the double digits, and they just have fully evolved, like, Pokemon. Though it could be just their parents giving them for protection. Because I know Levani's one of them. Did we see Levani in our playthrough at all? Actually, I don't... These must be National Dex mons, actually. Kingler. I definitely thought of Kingdra. That's why I was like, Kingdra? I forgot about Kingler. That was legitimately a mistake on my part. I forgot there was a giant crab. Quit your protecting. I genuinely, I will admit, I definitely forgot about this guy, which is kind of sad. Yeah, he's gonna protect again, I know it. Yep. Ugh, man, turn 1. I've been, like, I think I've only had one really good run with sleep powder working, and then every other time it's been, like, turn 1 wake up. Which is wild. I can't do it, I just can't win. Oh, I guess you're sort of strong. Fine then, I guess I'll let you continue. What do I do now? You really want to get in here, huh? Yep, of course you do, so I fear I'm gonna have to fight you. We certainly are gonna fight. Macon, like macaron. Bro's got a spirit too. Man's out here stuttering when he's literally got a demon. It's always the quiet ones. Thankfully, Spiritomb is super slow. But I guess it makes sense. I mean, it's not like it can run very fast with a body like it. I always find it funny because Spiritomb has this walking animation where it drags the little stone it's attached to. But then you look at it in like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon and they can just levitate, so it's just like a silly little spirit thing. I knew this battle would end up like this. I figured I'd lose anyway. Now it's up to Mimi to save us. He's not at level 68 yet. Pardon? It took a while to find you. How's the investigation going, Fia? Do you have news to report? Oh, did you hear that cry? I feel like it came from deeper inside the alley. Why? It's a Pokemon. But to threaten humans like that, it is apparently none too gentle. May consider this area its territory. Yep, old man, you got that right. Who's there? Show yourself. Oh, nobody special. But this little sweetie right here is Mimi. That's what I named it, anyway. Then this is your Pokemon. In which case, would you mind returning it to its Pokeball for a bit? Huh? What Pokeball? Pardon? I'm not a trainer. Mimi is my friend. I have no money to buy Pokeballs, so I can't be a trainer. You get it? Anyway, Mimi and I don't need a Pokeball to be friends. Of course, I get it. Please forgive my error. My name is Luca. I work as a detective. May I introduce my partner, Fia? If you will permit me to ask, Mimi's friend, I am interested in what you're all doing here. Well, we're all playing, that's all. Everyone here is a friend of mine. What are you asking for? Do you want to join or something? What? No, don't do it. This is our secret base, kids only. No grown-ups allowed. Oh, put a sock in it. Play nice, both of you. How would you like to get left out just because you're old and stuff? You seem to have a good group of friends playing together here. Why did you pick a dark alley like this one to play in? Lumio City is filled with plazas and open spaces and sunny corners. Flowers can't bloom without sunshine, and neither can young folks, you know. Oh, really? Well, Mimi and I have always lived in alleys, so I don't know much about sunshine. You live in an alley? You and Mimi and your family, they're gone. I'm alone. I see. Well, but Mimi is sort of my family. We stick together. Indeed. Indeed. I, Luca, have struck upon an idea, a genius idea, and here it is. A friend of Mimi, I invite you to stay at my office, the Luca Bureau. You may work as my assistant, and in exchange you may live in the office. I myself live elsewhere in a hotel, so you'll have it all to yourself after hours. Huh? It is not to imply that anything's wrong with a free life in the alleys, but to have a home to shelter you from the cold and the rain. There is joy in having work to do each day, and your efforts seem and appreciated. This idea is genius, even for me. And Mimi, are you on board too? It wouldn't be the same without you. Why did Mimi run off? Mimi gets scared pretty easily. Afraid of humans, I guess. Especially grown-ups. Hey, Mr. Luca guy. For a minute there, I was kinda happy you invited me to stay with you. You're pretty cool, but I can't. Mimi likes it better here. I can't leave Mimi behind. We stick together. But hold on. Mimi may grow to like me in time. But even if not, we could try a new angle. At a time like this, it helps to have a partner you can count on. Partner? Indeed, Fia. Your assignment is to befriend Mimi. You can do it. Fia, if you want to make friends with Mimi, you're gonna have to track it down first. There's like tons of alleys in Lumio City. Mimi wanders all over them on its strolls. If you find it, try talking to it or do something to make Mimi like you. Welcome back, War Master. Good to see you. You got the shiny Basculin, unfortunately male. Can I still save after a certain point of the outbreak where shiny odds are higher since it hit nighttime for me? So in regards to that, if you caught the shiny, you've obviously used up your sandwich. What you could do to switch time, because I had to do this as well, is once it just hits nighttime, save your game if you caught a shiny. If you haven't, just quit the game. Then go to your clock in your Switch and put it forward 36 minutes. Then confirm, go back to your game and open the game. You have to fully close it though for it to work. You can't just like pause, change the time and do that. And I believe that's how you change the time back to daytime. And then you just start again. But if you're like, if it's like a case of it just turned nighttime and you still have the sandwich active, I would use the sandwich on something else until it runs out, because once you close the game, I believe the sandwich deactivates. So what I do is like start in the morning of the in the game, do a sandwich, and then 30 minutes will be the whole day, and then it'll just start turning night, and then move the clock forward. Close the game and still have the sandwich. Oh rip, that's on my part. Yeah. I don't know how much time you had of the sandwich, but yeah. Fia, I have received a tip from the children. I judge it most, and it may be used to you. Most important, Mimi apparently doesn't like being petted by strangers. It is imperative that you check the alleys where Mimi is known to stroll around. To be precise, across from the Gallard stand, across from Lumia Station, right next to Cafe Trist. The entrances of these alleys are all found on North Boulevard. Au revoir, and out. I wish you luck. I will go now and try the method. Hope stream goes well. Thanks for chatting. No worries. We're basically getting... We have about half an hour left, so I'm going to try and finish the Luca Bureau as quickly as I can. And that will be it for the Monograss run. So... I'm guessing you're not able to listen in whilst you're doing your hunts, but I do wish you luck on your hunts regardless. Besides, you do need both genders of Basculin if you want to get both the shinies. Unfortunately, I can't help you there because I only got one female myself. Alright, so we need to head to the different alleyways that are here. Mimi is looking at you. What are you gonna do? Nudge it, smile, dance, pet it, sing. I'm gonna dance. Oh, Fia, well done. Mimi seems to have taken a shine to you. Awesome. Fia, are you wicked or what? How did you get Mimi to like you so fast? I did a traditional just to start dancing randomly. Kind of reminded of like that thing where you turn around in is it Sword and Shield? I think, or Scarlet and Violet. No, actually it must be a Lola, I think it is. Lola, where you do little things to make Pokemon react to you. Thank you, Fia. You have proven your worth as my partner. Well, friend of Mimi, problem solved, all set. Is it time for you to graduate from life on the streets and join the Looker Bureau as my assistant? Okay, I'm ready. As long as Mimi's with me. I'm pretty curious to find out what a detective does. Aha! A detective is a hard-boiled kind of person. Fia, let us make our way to the Looker Bureau with our new assistant. It's a pretty cozy place too, it's even got a kitchen. Wow, so this is the Looker Bureau? It sure is warmer than the alley. This is gonna be great, huh, Mimi? Please make yourself comfortable. From today on, you will work as my assistant, as Looker. As you may live here as long as you choose. Didn't realize the text box changed. It was because of the different colors. I seem to have forgotten my manners. Pardon me for not asking your name. What do you prefer to go by, or shall we stick with friend of Mimi? Ooh, me? I'm just Emma. Nice to meet you. Emma, is it? Need a pretty name. The case of the kids in the alleys is now closed. With Emma staying here instead, kids will stop making the alleys their second home. Fia, I will send a message on your holocaust the next time we get a case. Look forward to it indeed. Emma and Mimi. I was absolutely right to invite them to stay here. Truly genius, no doubt. What I don't know is if enough work will appear to keep food on our table. I guess I'll roll up my sleeves and concentrate on my mission. This is what it means to be a hard-boiled detective. Yes, the good old trope of detectives just don't seem to have enough money. You'd think that they'd have a way to get a bit more money. But I guess when crime is at a low, you don't get money. You'd have to work a part-time job. Or something like that. Fia, it's me, Looker. I want to talk to you about something important. Could you come to the Looker Bureau, please? Here, Fia. It is good. I need 30 seconds of your time, no more. It is about our new friend, Emma. Ever since she started living here at the office, I have detected some signs of stress in her. This has caused me to worry. What do you think, Fia? Could it be that there's something wrong? Probably. Interesting. So, has she confided in you? Or did you use some of the brilliant detective skills you've learned from my class? You're an approachable person, Fia, which encourages others to open up to you. You know, when I first invited Emma to live here, my intention was to become a guardian to her. I promised to do everything for her as a parent would. I do hope my feelings of responsibility are not burdening her. Detective, tourist, gang. Oh, what do we have here? One of our fair city's famous tourists. From your manner of speaking, madam, I deduce that you have travelled far indeed. I am Looker. What may I do for you? I wish I could speak a different language. That would be really funny. But yeah, it's all in Japanese, as you can see. I wonder if it'd be in a different language. My dear lady, I am so terribly sorry, but could you speak a bit less quickly? From what I can gather, it seems that this lady has been given sore offense. And do you know why that would be, Fia, my friend? Well, thanks to my gift for languages, I've travelled all over the world, you know. It seems she is highly offended that she has come as a guest and not yet been offered tea. Yes, case closed. Which means, my friend, I must make haste to obtain the exquisite. Here, please keep my guest company until my return from this vital mission. AKA, he has no idea what she's talking about. I'm home, Mr. Looker. Oh, Fia, welcome back. Is Mr. Looker out? Who's this old lady? It's kind of interesting that Emma just happens to know Japanese, I guess. I wish I could give you, like, an actual dialogue here. And I wonder if in the Japanese it's a different language, like, is it English or, like, French or something? If we keep going on like this, then Fear is gonna be totally lost. I don't feel like opening up the trash talk with this old lady again. Hey Mimi, how about it? Do you think you can help us out with your power? Is this Mimi's mythical power? Somehow you can hear the strange woman's thoughts in your head. It seems she feels sorry for saying rude things about Looker and Emma. And the real reason she is so troubled is that her precious Pokemon was stolen. Is this... Somehow you can hear Emma's thoughts in your head. She doesn't think highly of the insulting woman, that's for sure. It seems she's still worried about the stolen Pokemon. I'm curious, I wonder if, like... If there's actually written down, what she actually says. I'm kind of curious to see. So, if your game's set to English... Oh, okay, so she speaks English if... The Japanese... Untranslated Japanese if you have English, French, German, or... such. If you play the game with the language set to Japanese, the tourist is instead treated as an English-speaking tourist who spouts English lines that the Japanese text box leaves untranslated. That is kind of interesting. You can find a clip of someone translating it. Oh, did somebody actually... Give me a second, I'm curious to see if someone actually translated it, just for the fun of it. Unless there's somebody who's just in my chat that can read it. No, the file doesn't exist. Dang it. Let's see. Please help me. My dear little Pokemon was stolen. Oh, you understand my language? Phew, that's great. What a relief. I understand this land's language, but I can't speak it. The truth is, my dear little Pokemon was stolen at the station. So since I heard this was a detective agency, I came here. Please, I beg of you, could you get my Pokemon back for me right away? I'm sorry, but I'm in a hurry. I can't return to my homeland unless I get my dear little Pokemon back. My plane is leaving soon too. And then Looker leaves. And she then says, sheesh, what's with that person? He doesn't understand me at all. This is no time for me to be casually drinking tea. Hurry and rescue my little Pokemon. And then Emma walks in and she goes, whoa, what's with this girl? How rude calling me old. I guess people who dress filthy talk filthy too. Oh my goodness, she really was laying it in on Emma. Does this kid belong to that dumb man named Looker who left earlier? And then Emma replies, hold on, old lady, what are you saying? Say what you want about me. But I won't let you talk bad about Mr. Looker. Besides, there's no way I'd be his kid. That's rude to him, you know. And the old lady goes, oh my, you can understand my language. Emma, yeah, sort of, more or less. When you hang out around this town, you hear people talking in all sorts of languages, so I wound up learning it at some point. Woman, oh, what a relief, there's someone I can communicate with. Please forgive me for my rude remark just now. I was just feeling stressed out. I was agitated because my dear little Pokemon was stolen and it means more to me than my life. Emma, I see. So, where was it stolen? The woman, this town station. I think this is this plot. She was walking through the town station when it happened. A man, yeah. Some mean-looking people walked up to me, and before I knew it, they had stolen my bag and the ball inside it. The woman did her best to chase him, but he got away. And Emma says here, station. Mean-looking people. Do you think it might be them? Is this Mimi's power? Somehow you can hear Emma's thoughts. It seems that Emma has some idea of who the man might have been. I return. My apologies for the delay. I have obtained the finest quality tea, since our guest obviously has exquisite taste. Oh, Emma and Mimi are back as well. Yes, excellent timing all around. Emma, have you introduced yourself to our guest from a faraway land? Your link to the other's thoughts suddenly disappeared. It seems Mimi's mysterious power was somehow interrupted. Oh, what do we have here? Mimi, are you happy to see me come home too? Why, I wonder if it would have ever happened. I have won over the hard-boiled Mimi. Mr. Looker? This old lady here says her Pokemon was stolen. I guess the thieves are still in Lumio Station. What's that? Was that you were saying? Then it wasn't tea that she was after. I bought this fancy, expensive... no, ha! Never mind that. Let us focus on what is most important now. Come, my friends, we have a case. Just a minute, Mr. Looker. What is it, Emma? Didn't you hear? Her Pokemon has been stolen. We must get them back at once. I'd bet anything that the guy who stole this old lady's Pokemon was part of the Lumiose gang. They're rough types, you know. If we stick our noses in, that means a battle for sure. Pardon? Who? The Lumiose gang? Yeah, let's drop it, okay? You know, that old lady was talking trash about you while you were out. She ain't nice. It's not worth having a great big fight to help a person like her. You can't be serious. No, Emma. It's not on. If you see someone in trouble, give help. If you see a Pokemon in distress, you help. That is the policy of the Looker Bureau, and it does not change. No matter what this person may have said about me, it does not change what we do. Now, wait here, please. I must go to Lumio Station. But, Mr. Looker... Fia, help Mr. Looker, please. He doesn't even have a Pokemon. He once said something. A long time ago he had a Pokemon. A partner that was always with him, but... They were on a case and I don't know what happened, but his partner didn't make it. If he tries to stand up to the Lumiose gang without a single Pokemon on his side, he doesn't have a chance. Oh, please, please, go help him. You're his partner now, aren't you? Don't let him go alone. Oh, Fia, thank you. The Lumiose gang is always somewhere on the platforms at Lumiose Station, up on North Boulevard. I think you're powerful enough to face them, Fia. But be ready for anything, just in case. Please, I beg of you. Please get my little Pokemon back for me. Ah, interesting. So in the English version, it's in like the thick, giant, like text box, like all the weird English letters where it's like really chunky. Okay. Station. Keep riding the bike thinking it'd be faster, and then this camera angle is so atrocious. But yeah, just a fun little fact of like them being... of them speaking in a different language. No wait, Souffle is still level 67. Hey, what you doing here, old man? You wandered in here by mistake or what? Cause you have to be off your trolley to come alone and pick a fight with us. Indeed, hold that thought. I am not here to pick a fight, instead I have a simple request. Return that tourist's stolen Pokemon. You're joking, right? If we just give him back with a pretty please and a thank you, sir, why we bother stealing something? Look here, old man. You're with that looker what's-he-face, eh? Who we are in the... is the Lumiose gang, and we can't stand the sight of you, got it? Ever since Emma went to live at yours, she ain't never come around to hang out with us. What do you mean? You hear me? It's just not on. Why'd you nab these Why'd we nab these lame Pokemon? Did you ask yourself? It were just to get you into our mana, weren't it? So you're done, old man. Get your Pokemon out for battle. If you win, you take the Pokemon. But if you lose, you get nothing more to do with our Emma. Cannot accept your challenge. Ooh, you too scared to fight? Well, you're given it that you don't have even a single Pokemon to stand by you. You're, got it in one. You're not having it on us on. Fine, we'll give you a shot to ready yourself. Go find some tall grass or something. Then come back and get your hat handed to you. Words are no use here. I'll have to go. Later, I'll return and... Oh, Fear. Ahem, you've caught me making an enormous fool of myself. It is as they say, the Great Looker has no Pokemon of his own. I can do nothing to restore the stolen Pokemon to that tourist. Oi, Matt, who are you? You with this old man, eh? Nothing. You can take his place. Like, you win, we hand over the Pokemon. How do you like your chances? If you're mates with that old geezer, then you ain't no friend to me. At least you have Pokemon to punch up. Let's have here. Brahma, anything for you, a knuckle sandwich. You think they could just, I don't know, visit Emma? I'm sure it's not that much of a trouble. But anyways, Mandibuzz. It's a bit annoying to deal with, but I think we should be okay. Okay, easy. Mandibuzz went for embargo, and since we're faster, we can easily take it out with Sludge Bomb. What do you think you're doing to my darling Pokemon, punk? Winning is what I'm doing. Alright, it's one down. But what's with you? You're too strong. Guess it's down to me to teach you what's what. Easy peasy. Don't mind if I do, because I'm gonna do it for Emma. It's all dark types. I think we should just keep doing the damage. And I can see that the Pokemon are like level 56 and stuff, so... Not too tough at all, but at the same time we don't get much in terms of level up, I guess. Bouffalant. That we do have to change for, I think. Bouffalant has Sap Sipper, so we kind of have to just punch it and take it out in one hit, if possible. I always get nervous around Bouffalant. He's a Pokemon I don't think I've ever used on my own team, but every time I just remember it in Gen 5 and being like, ooh, this is weak for true, very, very weak. Alright, last guy. Oh now, you're stronger than you look, you cheeky thing. Hey, stop your messing about. Beat me? You're not serious. You what now? You what? Let's do it! We need Emma here with us, got it? Alrighty, Nyx. Another Druddigon. Well, it'll be a lot easier to deal with than the Druddigon we had to fight in the Elite Four, that's for sure. Oh, it survived. Did a decent amount of damage too. Just use Giga Drain just to save some Sludge Bomb. Crocodile. Yeah, we'll stay in. We probably could heal up actually with Crocodile. Just Giga Drain. There we go. got a decent amount of levels. I don't think any of our Pokemon will hit 70, but we'll see. Man, forget this nonsense. What a pain. Right then, I'll just have you. Stop it, all of you. Emma, stop it, I mean it, and return those stolen Pokemon. Oh, that don't take the biscuit. This is down to you, Emma. You just couldn't be bothered with us no more. What's the point of us if you don't show up? You're the boss of this gang. Did you think of how we've missed you? Going off with this bad news and never thought to your old mates. Thanks for nothing. Oh, put a sock in it. I said up front, don't count me in. You went ahead and called me boss without even asking what I wanted. I decide for myself. Now back off before I really lose it. No, not that. Got it, boss. We got it. You don't have to be the boss. We've just been missing you since you stopped coming around. Here, we'll give you back the Pokeball so you forgive us, alright? Right. Well, enough said. I'll let it go this time, but you need to say sorry to the lady you stole from. And to Mr. Looker, too. Yes, ma'am, I will. I'm awful sorry for nicking the Pokemon. You got me bangs to rights. Forgive me? Ahem, of course. Pokemon shall be safely restored, so let's call it water under the bridge. And... case closed. Cheers, Fia. Emma, let's head back to the Looker Bureau. Okay. Oh, I forgot something. Wait, 30 seconds. Hey, folks. It's your wish to be friends with Emma, is that correct? You sussed that out, eh? When people behave with evil intention, I cannot turn away and lightly forgive such, especially people who do cruel and thoughtless things. For example, stealing the beloved Pokemon of other trainers. However, I believe... No, not just believe, I know. People and Pokemon are both capable of evolving. And so, if you give your word of honor not to ever lift a hand in cruelty again, then you may come by the Looker Bureau anytime to visit Emma, as her friends. Mr. Looker... Sir. Let us return. Back once more to the Looker Bureau. It is kind of interesting, because I think Emma has a pretty saddened look on her face, like, throughout the entirety of the Looker Bureau. So it's such a nice thing to see her a lot happier in ZA, for sure. Even though Mr. Looker is no longer around. Mr. Looker, I'm really sorry about what happened earlier. When that woman insulted you, I just saw red and I... If you learned something from it, that's all I need to hear, Emma. But that is not what concerns me now. Imagine how I felt to discover that you were the boss of that gang. Oh, it's just silly. I wasn't in the gang for real. I had a big fight with them one time, and after I took them down, they figured I was their boss. It was all their idea, not mine. She may look like a cute kid, but Emma is crazy strong. She really is, Looker, sir, and Mr. Fear. Well, it's the lad from the gang. You're here for a visit already. Good. You can drop that sir business, call me Looker. As you say, sir, Looker. Here's the thing, see? Us and the Lumios gang are gonna evolve just like you said. We're all done with choring and cheating. We're looking for honest work. So please, let us come round and see our Emma, won't you? That's excellent. Deciding to change your course in life is more than an evolution. It is a mega evolution. There is no substitute for honest work if you want to make a difference in this world. Yeah, that's right then. See you later, eh, Emma? Hey, Mr. Looker. What is it, Emma? Mr. Looker? You said there's no substitute for honest work if you want to make a difference in this world. But I don't do any work at all. You asked me to be your assistant, but I've never done any work the whole time I've been staying here. All I've done is learn things from you. Is that really enough? Is it really okay for me to be here? These are good questions, Emma. You have been learning non-stop since you came here, have you not? Learning is a very important work at any age, and especially for you now. Continue to pour your heart into your studies. You have no need to worry. But, Mr. Looker, we're always here in the Looker Bureau, and there's almost never any clients. Are Mimi and I just getting in your way? I mean, you went and turned down taking money from the tourist lady. be straight with me, Mr. Looker. I'm asking really if it's really okay for Mimi and I to stay here money-wise. You have no need to worry. One would expect that a hard-boiled detective has savings set aside, indeed. Yes, indeed. Looker's savings are as lofty as Sinnoh's own Mount Coronet. Perhaps you have not yet met up with Mount Coronet in your studies yet, Emma. I ask you to leave such worries to me. Your part is to study hard so you can become my trusted assistant. Deal? Good. I like to think that, obviously, the Looker Bureau thing happens just us leaving the screen, but I like to think that it's happening, like, over the course of various, like, a week or something like that. Like, each of these are a day, or maybe even a week apart. So it feels more realistic that she's been staying here and, like, money is disappearing. Hey, Mimi. Mr. Looker said we didn't need to worry about anything, you know? But I just don't feel like we can keep depending on him like this forever. He let us stay here for free and pays for all the food we eat. So I think I need to do something. Thanks to Mr. Looker, I can read now, right? I've seen signs around town for part-time work. The signs say it's easy work and anyone can learn it. Maybe even I can do it then. I'm gonna go over there right now to ask them for a job. What do you think, Mimi? Really? But yeah, she has a little sad sort of expression on her face, like, majority of this quest, which I guess makes it so much nicer. Alrighty. Message time. Fia, it's me, Looker. I apologize for the interruption, but could you make haste to the Looker Bureau? There's a bit of a situation, I could use your help. Alrighty. Fia, thank you so much for your time. I need 3 minutes only. Emma is on my mind. Recently she has been running off somewhere on her own, and often. I was hoping to ask her to watch the office for me today, and once again, nowhere can she be found. It even seems as if she did not return here last night. Friends from the former gang seem to be on the straight and narrow, so I hope this is not anything bad, but... What's this, a holocaster clip? An unforgivable crime. We bring you a special bulletin. Late last night, an intruder broke into the Lumiose Museum and damaged a painting. Museum staff say that security is very tight and breaking into the museum is impossible. The culprit remains at large. Did you see that, Fia? Where trouble goes, Looker must follow. I am on my way to the Lumiose Museum to begin my investigations, most urgently. Straight to the scene of the crime for us. Oh, wouldn't it be nice if that were true? But I actually have an appointment soon that I cannot miss. I'm stuck here. I hate to ask this of you, but I need you to start the investigation without me, Fia. I will be counting on your keen eyes, Fia. Go at once to the Lumiose Museum on North Boulevard and get to the bottom of this mess. That we shall do. Okay. North Boulevard. Museum. Right next door. Hey kid, listen to this. You've got some timing picking today of all days to come to the museum. Or are you here because you heard about what happened? Someone went and left some crazy graffiti on a piece on the 3rd floor. Some kind of depraved criminal, I guess, sabotaging a historic and valuable artwork. You know, this place is supposed to have the strictest security. I wonder how a criminal would get access. Head up to the top floor, you can see the outrage. Believe me, it's unbelievable. The museum director's up there too. Maybe he can tell you more. Alright. I wonder what it was, because the 3rd floor obviously changes. I guess I should have checked it, but... I guess we don't get to take a look at the 3rd floor normally. I'm the museum director. May I ask you a question, young man? When you behold this graffiti, what feeling rises up within you? Do you feel that the value of this glorious work of art has been affected? Does it seem too solid to you? No? Yes, I can appreciate that. Allow me a further question. Do you think that this graffiti itself is art? Is it worthy of similar regard? I don't know. It's like... What the heck? Holy hell, that scared me. Apparently that was a test thing for a presidential area. What the hell? My phone just started ringing out like that. I might have... That freaked me out. Oh, that probably is affecting my grandmother's phone downstairs too. I hope it doesn't freak her out. I might have to go downstairs and double check, because that caught me off guard. It's going to definitely catch her off guard. I will double check. I'll be back in just a moment. Yeesh, that startled me. I wasn't expecting that. Man, today is full of interruptions, isn't it? And I've put my 3DS pen somewhere. Do you think this graffiti itself is art? Is it worthy of similar regard? I don't know. It's just like... Graffiti can be, but I don't know. No, not really. Yes, I can understand that. That would be the common opinion, would it not? Defacing a historic piece with graffiti. Defacing the history embodied by this great work of art. Consider the effort and pains of the artist. Well, it is simply profane to have treated this work so savagely. Problem is what to do now. Trying to restore the original work may worsen the damage. I think we'll have to leave it as it is until we can decide. I suppose if the news brings curious citizens like yourself to our door, that is something of a silver lining. But who could be responsible for this shocking work? Painting is covered in graffiti. What was it? Alrighty. Anyone else here? Guess not. I like how some of these artworks, I believe I've seen the actual proper artworks of this. This one's interesting because you can actually sort of see Hilda in the artwork for that one, the Battle Subway. Alrighty. Well, I don't think there's anything else we can really do. I think we just have to leave. Alright. We have another special bulletin. Pokeball thefts are rampant in Lumio City. The thief strikes directly after Pokemon battles when trainers let their guard down. These crimes are thought to be the work of a single individual, but reports on the suspect's features vary greatly, so authorities are struggling to identify him or her. These crimes are occurring in back alleys and in other places where there are few people around. Residents of Lumio City should exercise caution. Well, at least now Luca has a bunch of stuff to do. Getting hit by back-to-back-to-back things. It looks like we are going to go over the 5-hour mark. It's me, Luca. Fia. Would you kindly return to the Luca Bureau post-haste? Well, I guess it's a good thing that we're taking our time to do this. Fia, have you seen the news? The purloining of Pokemon continues. It is unforgivable. We have not yet closed the case at the museum, but when you consider how many are suffering, we must pursue the culprits. I've devised an absolutely amazing plan that will bring an immediate solution. It will be a sting operation. It appears the criminals are targeting trainers in places where there are no witnesses. If that is indeed the case, then we can simply bait a trap and wait. First, the victim will go to some deserted location and act lost. The criminals will think they've found an easy mark, and they will surely reveal themselves. All the reports say that they like to challenge their victims to battle before stealing their Pokemon. That's when we'll get them, right when they are distracted by the heat of a Pokemon battle. The backup, who will be hiding and watching, will appear and help take down the criminals. Indeed, what do you think? It is not without risk, but it's quite the best plan we have. However, the plan will never succeed without you, Fia. Esteemed Fia, aid me in this. Sure. Many thanks. I knew I could count on my partner. Now, as to our assignments. There are little to decide since you are aware that I have no Pokemon. Your role is therefore to play the victim in our little sting operation. I will conceal myself in the shadows and watch for my opening to attack. Keep your Pokemon ready to spring into battle when the criminals appear. I ask myself how to draw these miscreants into approaching us. What we need is a place that is this bustling city that is a little deserted, perhaps. A nice neglected alley is exactly what I have in mind. And Fia, the game is afoot. Let us begin the hunt close to home. The nearest alley is opposite the Galette stand on the North Boulevard. Go quickly, Fia. I'll be right behind you. Alrighty. I need to turn the camera this way. And opposite the Galette is, I think, this way? Yeah, there's the Galette stand. Okay, it looks like you've arrived at the back alley. Fia, investigate the area. The culprit may be hiding close by. I am maintaining a lookout near your position, but use every precaution. Excuse me? Are you perhaps the trainer? If you have a moment, how about a little battle with me? Sure. I'm just itching for a good battle. Let us begin at once. Suspicious woman, question mark, question mark, question mark. Jealousy. We'll just do the good old Giga Drain. Well, they're slowly getting closer to level 60. I do find it funny that these teams seem to be pretty what's the word? They're quite under-leveled compared to even like the champion. I would have thought they'd be closer to the champion's level. But then I guess it is the champion Elite Four. Volcarona would put up an issue if we didn't have Rock Slide. I do like Volcarona, but it's so hard to use in a regular playthrough. Pretty much impossible, honestly. How wonderfully strong. Oh, you have some wonderfully strong Pokemon. I wonder, young man, if you wouldn't consider giving them all to me. Stop right there. Obstruction detected. Process jeopardized. Relocate hunting ground. What? Who's that woman? She's no Pokemon, yet she can use Transform. What am I doing? There's no time to stand around being shocked. In fact, this is the time to dash off in pursuit. The chase is on. Now, considering the direction in which she ran and the angle... Fia, my brave friend, I suspect she is headed for the alley besides North Boulevard's Cafe Trist. Please go right ahead without me. I'll be right behind you just as soon as I've checked this place for clues. Wait, 1 minute of your time. The Great Looker will restore your Pokemon before you go. Ah, nice. I was thinking I should head to a Pokemon Center, but... handy that we can just get that done. Alright. Hotel North Cafe Trist. Which I think is down this way. Here's a cafe. Nope, that's not an alleyway. Camera, please cooperate. Apparently this is the wrong one. Is it? Is this not Cafe Trist? No, this is the wrong cafe. Dang it. Cafe Ultimo. Okay, this is Cafe Trist. There we go. Okay, you've reached the back alley. Fia, inspect the area once more. The culprit may be hiding nearby again. We'll wait for an opening, and then I'll rush in too. Cautiously, Fia, cautiously. Classic precautions never go out of style.
Hiya, you're a trainer, right? How about a Pokemon battle? Can't wait to see which Pokemon you use. Let's have a great battle.
Suspicious child. Ah, Whimsicott. This Whimsicott is about to get melted. Tailwind. It is sad to see Whimsicott go down like that, but Whimsicott was a huge help during our Alola run. Marwile, though. Guess we'll have to go for this. Well, I'm glad I got a second cup of tea because I am exhausted running up and down the stairs throughout the stream, trying to help out downstairs. Made me exhausted. Not to mention going from running up and down the stairs to talking was not fun, to say the least. But we'll live. Marwile looks so small compared to Go-Goat, I must say. Right. It was because of the stockpile. That's why I was like, why am I not doing much damage? So this will help. Granbull. Pull out Souffle once again. Intimidate means nothing to me. Honestly, Souffle is doing a lot of work in his Looker arc. It is handy just having a very fast Sludge Bomb. Memento. Memento's cool, but we don't need it.
Wow, Mr. Trainer, your Pokemon is super strong. It's so awesome. I sure wish I had Pokemon like that. I could really do well with those Pokemon. In fact, hand them over right now.
Not today, you crook! I won't allow it!
Be current interference.
Oh, she's run off on us again. Is she really not a Pokemon? I've never seen a human jump like that. What am I doing? No time to stand around being impressed. Now's the time to chase the culprit. To the direction. Brave Fear, her goal must be the alley opposite North Boulevard's Lumio station. Go ahead without me. I will follow close behind you just as soon as I've checked this place. How can I forget twice? Let me restore your Pokemon before you go. Definitely handy for the restore. Okay. Turn the camera, please. I keep wanting to press the B button to try and, like, speed up the bike, but the bike only has one speed in this game. And I'm pretty sure the alley was the one I accidentally went into earlier. Yeah, it's this one. Thankfully, a lot of these quests have been in sort of, like, similar areas, so I don't have to go running around too much. Okay, looks like you've reached the back alley. Be of good cheer, Fear. She may have gotten away from us twice, but this time we'll get her. Yet I wonder, this miscreant does not seem to be like an ordinary human being. If you get into trouble, call me. Certainly, I will come running. Fear, remember your precautions. Ah, this pain in my chest. Is this what a broken heart feels like? What is it? What has happened, Fear, my friend? Come now, young man, what has happened to you? It was over in a flash. I was training here in the alley when an enchanting young lady challenged me to a battle. And she... What did she do? She utterly destroyed me! My heart was stolen by those brunette locks and the intensity of those glittering eyes. And then she took them, my precious Pokeballs. She took them by force. Ah, the memory is enough to make me start crying again. Ah, so we're too late. And where did this woman go? She went running off towards South Boulevard, I guess. What possessed that Selvent siren? South Boulevard, huh? Yeah, there's only one alley on South Boulevard. Exactly and precisely the same alley where we met Emma and Mimi. Go at top speed if you please. I will do what I can for this poor man and then follow as quickly as I can. Alrighty, off to South Boulevard. Thankfully, South Boulevard is rather close. And we just need to get to right here. Oop, there's a Minun. Might as well try and catch that. Finally, looks like you've reached the back alley. Fear, she's trapped like a pat right now. According to our informant, the culprit is a young woman. She won't be able to fool us with her clever little transformations. We will not let her escape again. This time, we will most certainly catch her. We'll wait for an opening, then I'll rush in too. Counting on you, Fear. Why doesn't... well, I mean, it's pretty dangerous running in near battling Pokemon.
Welcome, welcome. Step right up. I didn't expect you to show, but here you are. Let's get into it. That's right. No running away. Let's start.
No running away as she keeps running away from us. Also, interestingly enough, if all these Pokemon are ones she has, she technically has a team of 5 Pokemon. You just don't see them all at once. But it's totally feasible for her to have this whole team.
Wonderful. I want that Pokeball.
She's probably like, man, that Roserade's really powerful.
You really do have some of the best Pokemon. So why not give up already and hand them over to me?
As I'm on the bike.
Relinquish every Pokemon you possess. Cooperate or I will take them by force.
Freeze! Pokemon thief, I will not let you lay a finger on my partner.
Do not obstruct me. I will eradicate you.
Easy words, but not so easy to carry out. Even though I, the Great Looker, have no Pokemon, I yet have my fists. I'm a trained expert. The outlook for you is dismal. Mimi, why? Mimi, that woman is dangerous. Move away from her at once.
This creature, I do not understand its process.
How can this be? Why would our Mimi act so friendly to... It cannot be. It cannot be so. Obstruction. Eradicate obstruction. Mimi, watch out! Ah, yes, this part. So, this part is interesting. Obviously, it's blacked out here on this one point, but in the anime shorts that they made for various parts of the games, yeah, Mimi gets kicked like a football here. It's crazy. Ugh. Why do you protect this Pokemon? I do not understand your process. Irrelevant. Commence eradication protocol. Wait, stop this! Emma! Emma? That's right. You are Emma, is it not so? Mimi hates all adults. The only person it loves, enough to make it jump for joy, is you, Emma. I am not an Emma. I am Essentia. Essentia? You cannot deceive me, Emma. You may trick an ordinary human eye, but you could never fake the bond between you and Mimi. What is the matter with you, Emma? Why would you do these things? If you are in some sort of trouble, could you not have shared it with me? Emma, say something! Emma? Emma, what's wrong? Must discontinue. Emma! Oh no, Emma. Yeah, forgive me. Seems that last hit got to me. Do you think you could possibly help me back to the office? Thank you for your kindness, Fia. Your help has saved me again today. Even the great looker can be taken down, as you see. The injury to my stomach is a mere trifle, not at all painful. May just pop by the hospital. It's been quite a busy day, in fact. Please go home and rest yourself. But yeah, she must have delivered like a devastating kick to him. Mimi, could you give this to Fia? I'm about to embark on a dangerous investigation. I must venture upon this road alone, in order to preserve you all from harm. I claim to be staying in the hospital and use this chance to slip away. My injuries may be worse than I guessed, but I must press on. I cannot let this slow me down. Essentia. I know without doubt that she is Emma. That suit she's wearing is most likely the doing of that man. The man I have come so far to hunt down. If I fail to find and stop him, my Emma might never... I have no choice but to beg the help of that despicable... Alrighty, and I believe this is the final episode of the Looker arc, so...
Hello, Fia? It's me, Emma. I received this Holocaust thing, so I thought I'd try sending a message. I hope it reaches you. I have something I want to ask you, so please come to the Looker Bureau when you have time.
Alrighty.
Oh, you actually showed up. Hey, Fia, I was hoping to find Mr. Looker. I've been so busy lately that I'm hardly ever here anymore. Do you have any idea where he is? What? He's in the hospital? What's wrong with him? Now I'm even more worried than before. But I need more money to get to the hospital. Ha! Is it that time? I'm gonna be late. I've gotta go. Mimi, we'll talk later, Fia.
Please pardon my intrusion. Would I be correct to assume that this is the Looker Bureau and that you might be Master Fia? I'm terribly sorry to intrude upon you, but I have a request. But before we discuss the reason for my visit today, would you allow me to verify your strength, Master Fia? Sure. As expected, the confidence of a champion is unshakable.
Please allow me to begin the battle at once. Did they not see each other as they ran past? Anyway, it's time to battle the butler. That's a braviary. That's a little scary. Do not like that.
They're getting to a point where they're actually tough levels. That's so annoying. Mr. Sunspore.
I'm just gonna attack it, I think.
Okay.
Wait, what happens now? Okay, I was freed. I was curious to see what happens because of the sky drop. Thank goodness for the poison damage. Yes, as I suspected. Your abilities and strength are without peer, Master Fear. Even I, a former admin of Team Flare, had no chance against you. Please forgive me for testing you. I am a mere servant, sent here by orders of my mistress. She told me to measure your strength and to proceed only if I judged you to be able. Oh goodness, look at the time. My mistress is not a patient woman. If she is made to wait too long, the consequences will be severe. Please, Master Fear, you must hurry to Hotel Rishime's royal suite at once. Fiery woman and the truth revealed. Ready.
I assume I need a heal. Yep. Do a quick heal.
Got plenty of potions to do that.
And I don't think many of my Pokemon go over 200 HP anyways.
This is before hyper potions were nerfed into the ground though, so... Okay, Hotel Rishme. Thankfully, nearby. I guess... Do we just take the elevator?
What floor is the royal suite? Is it up on the top? I would assume it's up on the top.
Okay, everybody is about even level. I do have to switch here because we are about to go into a fight. Took you long enough, Fear. It may happen that I need of your services, but I expect you to keep in mind how valuable my time is. Never mind, just fight me. Can't possibly have a reasonable discussion when my emotions are so inflamed. I'm burning up with rage. And yes, we're gonna battle her again. Thankfully she's only got one Pokemon, it's not her entire Elite Four team. Downside, it's that Pyro again. Thankfully, we're a lot higher level since the last time we fought this lion. Okay, thankfully the attack drop didn't do anything to us. We're level 69 at this point. Still within the level cap. Enough for now. I brought you here for a reason. The first issue is the identity of the trainer called Essentia. In truth, she is simply a young girl called Emma, wearing a piece of special technology dubbed the Expansion Suit. Expansion Suit was created by Dr. Zerasik. You can see that name means something to you. You remember him, I take it? One of Team Flare's scientists? This brings me to my request, young man. Make sure Zeratix disappears. I don't care how. If you need a reason, call it honor among thieves. Even we in Team Flare had our sense of pride. You may have disagreed with us, but we were doing what we thought right. I won't let him sully our honor now. The hero of Kalos would hardly wish for that girl Emma to keep staining her hands with these crimes as Essentia. You want to help the girl, you need to put a stop to Zerasik. And that I can help you with. If we leave now, we should find him at Lysander Cafe, don't dawdle. Be ready to face death if you go. Prepare well if you want a shot at surviving.
Thankfully, I believe we should be mostly okay. But it looks like we're going to end our journey at the Lysander Labs. If I remember where the Lysander Labs are, I think it, or the cafe, it should be the inner area, if I remember rightly. Just gotta head closer in. I definitely took a wrong turn to some weird back alley. Okay, that didn't help at all. That just turned me around somehow. Rouge Plaza. I am completely turned around. I know it's near one of the plazas. I just gotta remember which plaza it was. Maybe I'll just get off the bike for a moment. Ah, here we go. Bright red one. Oh my, aren't you a speedy one? Score one for you. I do so hate being kept waiting. Come on, I'll show you the way. This is why I really wish Marvel was given a bit more story nuance, because she's just like, by the way, I'm a Team Flare. You'll find 06 in the lab. It's a secret floor that only certain admins know about. You'll need to take the elevator. I'll just enter the special password on this panel here, and voila. Now you have access to the secret floor of Lysander's labs. You'll find 06 and he's a Sentia there. The rest I leave to you. The secret floor has the same layout as this one. You defeated Team Flare once, right? And this should be a piece of cake. Oh, and one last thing. Tell that partner of yours, tell that infuriating man, yes, tell him I fulfilled my end of the bargain. And he should keep in mind what will happen to him if he doesn't do the same. Good day. Right, to the hidden floor. Oh, I see what they mean by it being same layout. Who goes there? Who are you? What business do you have here? Ah, I see. We're gonna have to do a whole bunch of running around. Yay. Oh, an X special attack. Alright. So it looks like there's a couple of trainers in here. Cling clang. Well, we might as well stay in. Hammer arm. Get this battle done. Let's see if there's a labs map. Oh my goodness, I cannot. I've been told, oh, when are you finishing? Well, unfortunately, I'm finishing later because she kept distracting me. Alright, all I wanted was just an image of, like, the labs. Just give me an image, please, so I don't have to worry about this anymore.
Ah, right. That just leads me back to where I was before. Okay, let's get this done. Unfortunately, I have a feeling we're gonna have to fight a bunch of trainers here because of just like... just due to the fact that we have to like wander around and such. Which is a bit annoying, because that means it's a bit of a time waste, but at least the battles here seem to be a bit more of a challenge, to say the least. Because a lot of the earlier battles were not so much. This defense, that kind of sucks. Never mind, that actually saves us. we would have done so little damage. Alright, cool. I made the right decision to switch. Giga Impact, not needed. Heliolisk will stay in. I think also somebody has hit level 70. I don't think they're going to hit 71, so I think we should be okay. I think it was Blanc who hit level 70. Let me take a gander. Yeah. Which souffle in? Yeah, I can see the panels are blocked off. I want us to go where... how do I get up to that room? I think I have to come down this way? Ah! I just realized these are also gang members that we battled previously. I'm surprised they don't recognize us running in here. Oh well. I'll teach him the same lesson as I did the first time. Wow, attack went down quite a bit. Does this kill? Do a quick switch. Don't think we really need to, but... Oh, so yeah, some of our Pokemon are quite close to getting to 70. Though to be honest, it'd be nice to have them all hit 70. Just so it looks quite even. I am curious to see what my other teams from my other games were like in terms of level. Sorry for trying to give you air like that. You gotta remember me, don't you? I'm the lovely one of the Lumos gang. Emma got us this sweet gig running security here for the docks, see? Heal. And might switch Go-Goat in. Okay, I'm curious to see how close to level 70. 10,000. I might turn off the experience share just for now, so that nobody goes over level 70. Because level 70 is kind of where we're calling the level cap, so best not to go over. Okay, here's the warp. I don't know if we needed to fight one of the other punk girls that popped by, but... Oh, we might have made... Yeah, we made a good switch here. Special attack. Bit of a shame. Does that mean Surf won't be as effective? Do another bulldoze. Ah, yes, good old Gunk Shot's animation. I forgot about Gunk Shot's animation being a trash can. It is so funny. Alright. Take the muck out. Gonna have to revive Go-Goat real quick. We might as well use up as much of our items as we can, because, I mean... we won't be needing them after this challenge is finished. Because, as I have done for my other teams, I will send everybody up to home, so they can be in the Great Hall of Fame. Well, but ain't fair, what's cooking? That's your line. Well, I got into a part-time job as a security guard, see? Never got us in with the boss of here. I don't know why they want a guard. Ain't seen hide no hair or nothing. Right bored I am. Hey, how about we have a little battle, keep me on my toes? Sure. Right, I'll give it my all. You better not expect another easy win like that time at the station. I do like that we get to see, like, various characters again. It's not good. Like, there's a proper storyline here. Which is not bad at all. Ah, right. Owie. Ah, but attack and defense should go down. So I'll use Rock Slide now. Contact with rough skin. Dranagon has always been a strange dragon from Gen 5. It doesn't really mesh with me. I don't really love its design, and its shiny's kind of meh to me. But yeah, it's just a very strange dragon that just exists in a way. Somebody who's under the level. Trying to get everybody up to 70. Ready. Ugh, you're seriously strong. Man, I lost in no time flat. You're something, that's for sure. It was fun while it lasted, but it's still a long grind until my shift ends, you know? Now, as I've an idea, give me a sec. Quickly restore. I'm guessing we do have to fight Essentia again. So best to have the team fully healed up and whatnot. Here we go, yo! No one's supposed to be allowed in, you know? Which makes you think there's bound to be something epic locked up in here, eh? Stands to reason. I ain't got nothing going on at the moment, so let's have a look-see here for stacks of treasure. It's someone's Pokeball. Expansion suit specs. Physical enhancement. Heightens physical abilities of the wearer with inbuilt muscle-enhancing technology. 2. Pokeball Jack. A hacking cable on the neck piece allows the wearer to upload a computer virus to Pokeballs and override their systems. This provides access to control the Pokemon. The virus also magnifies the Pokemon's power. Surface texture. Optically disguises the wearer based on the current understanding of Kecleon and Ditto's physical transformations. 4. Remote control. Remote control of the suit protects against the risk of its wearer going renegade. AI personalities are pre-programmed, modeled on common trainer types. When the suit is controlled remotely, the wearer's consciousness is suppressed. The wearer experiences a coma-like state. What's good, my friend? Find anything yet? Maybe hidden on those bookshelves and such? There's gotta be something. Check every corner. Volume 2. The XX day of the XX month. At long last, a response came to my advertisement for part-time work. The subject's name is Emma. She is a healthy girl, 16 years of age. When I attempted to explain the intent of my research, she gave little sign of understanding. She does appear to understand the passion I have put into the suit research, and she showed interest in continuing with the trials. Now that Team Flare has been disbanded, my funds are running severely low. I hired her on the spot. The trials must proceed with no time lost. First, I'll measure Emma's physical and mental abilities to ensure she can complete the trials. I have customized the suit to better fit Emma's frame. I have designated the code name Essentia to be used when Emma is wearing the expansion suit. As we make final preparations for the trials, a new trouble strikes. I have learnt that Emma has no experience as a Pokemon trainer. With little other choice, I am forced to instruct the girl on all the basics. I have lent Emma my own Pokemon and am instructing her on the skills needed in a Pokemon trainer. However, my Pokemon seem only to wish to play with the girl. They show no desire to engage in battle. Their behavior is most puzzling. They have never shown signs of being particularly friendly nor reluctant to battle. Their playfulness is a detriment to the trials. I will have to control the suit remotely in order to have any chance of starting the trials in time. Trials begin of a key part of the expansion suit, the hacking cable I call the Pokeball Jack. With the texture function enabled, the subject battles trainers around the city. She then collects the Pokeballs from trainers she defeats so that we may use them in our tests. The results of the test have been quite favourable thus far. However, these trials have not been entirely free from incident. Some apparent acquaintances of Emma's are proving to be a hindrance to our progress. Among these acquaintances is a boy who appears to be the new champion, but this is not yet confirmed. We encountered a glitch in the remote control programming and I lost control for a brief period. Fearing possible effects on Emma, I suspended the trials temporarily. When I returned to secret base, I examined the girl for signs of damage, but she appears to be unharmed. She still retains no memories from her intervals in the suit. The one thing she admitted was experiencing a frightful dream. Is there anything else here? I think I've missed one of the books. Because I read volume 3 and 4. Oh no, I missed 4. I read 5. Finally, the trials are underway. The first trial is designed to test the suit's physical capabilities. Using the texture function, the subject has infiltrated the closely guarded art museum and left an insignia on a historical mural. The remote control function has worked without complications thus far. Emma shows no ill effects from her time in the suit. Her memory is blank. When questioned, she describes her experience as taking a nap. Perhaps I will give her a bonus in celebration of that successful trial. I was sorry. Is there any other thing I need to read that I might have missed? Point 1. Posted an advertisement for part-time work at the Lysander Cafe to recruit a test subject for the suit's field trials. The expansion suit should make even an average trainer into a superhuman force, a force to be reckoned with. It is the ultimate result of my life studies, my magnum opus. The trial must be a success. I wait on the appearance of a young, healthy, and ambitious test subject. So there's like Pokeballs and papers like. Those Pokeballs gotta belong to someone, stands to reason. I promised Mr. Looker, and what's more, I meant it. Won't take any Pokeballs that aren't mine. What? My shift's finally ending. I'm out. See you later, bruv. Be sure to shut the place when you go, Fia. Why did the remote control malfunction only that one time? I need to do more than simply put her in a state of sleep. Must I subdue her spirit too? Oh no, doing that would put far too great a strain upon Ember's mind. Oh ho ho! You're the boy from that glitch trial! You've been interfering with my research. Very well, you will be the next subject for my trials. If Essentia can defeat you in the expansion suit, that is all the proof necessary to show that my research has been correct from the start. Come, Essentia! Now battle my Essentia. Pokeball Jack function initiated. Virus potency set to 60%. Alrighty. And basically we battle Essentia again. I believe they have the same Pokemon as before. But this is essentially the final battle. Or battles, I should say. Wow, we have gone way over time. We're an hour over. But, like I said, this is kind of the final stretch, so we should be done soon. But I think there's no more battles after that. But you can battle Essentia after the story ends. That's not important right now. What's important now is we beat Essentia here and now. Astonishing, more than satisfactory. Essentia's skills go far beyond this. Now battle on my Essentia. Pokeball Jack function initiated. Virus potency set to 70%. Great Pokemon. Hurricane. A little less okay because of the confusion, that's not fun. Tailwind. Oh, nice. Gotta love a good snap out. Level 70. Grand Bull. Fortunately, I don't think Pesce can do much. I do want to get Pesce up to 70, but maybe I'll pull them in on the last battle. Marwell. We'll just use Macaron. I was thinking of using Blanche, but I don't remember if this Marwell has a fairy type move, so might as well just hit them with Bulldoze over and over again. Yep, play rough immediately. Now we should be faster, so we can get the double bulldoze in. It is interesting though that Emma does keep most of this suit even after this whole shenanigans. Wonderful, magnificent. Essentia is only getting started. Now battle. Battle on my Essentia. Pokeball Jack function initiated. Virus potency set to 80%. Yes, I think she has a team of 6 actually, so 2, 3, and then 1. Let's see if Pesce can defeat this Persian. I think we can two-shot it. Get the full EXP here. Okay. Never mind. Nowhere near the amount we needed. Come, we can still go on. Or are you worn out? Too bad that Essentia will never experience physical or mental fatigue as long as she wears the expansion suit that I designed. Now, battle on my Essentia. What? That is enough. What? Who are you two? Why are you here? Mimi is a psychic-type Pokemon. It is only natural that she could find the friend to whom it has opened its heart. You can't just barge into a private residence like this. This is a crime. That may have been true had we forced our way onto the property. However, all we did was step into a wide-open elevator. Notwithstanding that, Fear is the partner of the Great Looker. Were he in trouble, I would follow to the highest heights and the fathomless depths. Still, you will not capture me. Go, Essentia, get them all. Stop this, Emma. It's useless, you fools. Nothing you try will work. Emma cannot hear you. The one in control is Essentia, not Emma, but me. You hear me, Emma? If you can wake yourself, I know you can break free of that suit. Awaken, open your eyes. Emma! Isn't the power of science amazing? There's no way she'll hear you now. Mimi, get back! What? How can this be happening? Not a problem though, watch this. No control function set to maximum output. Fear, you must go. Stop Emma for me. There is one more battle. Oh, it's Crobat, my favorite. Well, I don't want Pesce dying, so I might switch out now. Okay, yeah, I made a good decision there. Apparently also this Crobat has mean look, so I'd rather not get locked in if we missed, like, Sleep Powder. Is that mean look? It doesn't matter, because we're just going to whittle away. Oh, used Poison Fang twice. It has Air Slash. It could have used Air Slash. Pesce is now level 70, which is nice. Dark Psychic.
Here it is, the final Pokemon at level 70. And it's Malamar, so we can see that she kept Malamar afterwards as well. As we definitely see this Malamar again in ZA. Oh, right, Contrary. I forgot Contrary's the thing. It's actually a pretty good strategy. Well, then we'll go special attack. When in doubt, Sludge Bomb. I wonder what it actually does say. Does it say, like, help or something like that? There are no more Pokeballs. You must stop fighting, Emma. No. Emma. What can I do? Remote control, power down, deactivate. Hammer, are you alright? All I did was turn off the remote control capability. There was never any danger to the girl. What? Oh, Dr. Zerosik. We all done for today? Yes, my girl. We're done. You did a good job, Emma. The trials are now complete. I'm afraid your job is all over. Oh, really? And I guess I've got to start looking for a new job again. Huh? Wait, why is everyone here? I thought it was a secret that I was working here. Emma, are you alright? What do you mean? I've just been taking a nap. My job here was really easy. All I had to do was wear this suit while I snoozed away. What are you doing here, Mr. Looker? I thought you were in hospital. No. You see, I got a special permission to check myself out of the hospital. I had to make sure you were okay, Emma. I had to see you, so I found out where you worked and came to find you. Oh, I see. I was afraid you might be mad because I started working without telling you. I kept it a secret all this time. You really are a great detective, aren't you, Mr. Looker? You found me anyway. Naturally. Now, Emma, how about you go and get some dinner? I need to have a little grown-up talk with Dr. Zerosik here. Huh? Sure, no problem. We'll head out now. Let's all go together. Mimi and you too, Fia. That may be that, but I think it's time you and I have a little chat, Dr. Zerosik. Of course, why would I mind having a chat with you, Looker? Or so you're apparently called. Let's get down to it. I would like to straighten this out before Emma returns. Dr. Zerosik, could you please confirm one small thing for me? The criminal mastermind behind all these incidents was you yourself. Oh, right enough. The graffiti in the art museum and the theft of the Raina's Pokeballs? Or me, controlling Essentia remotely with the expansion suit. Emma was clinically unconscious in the suit. Her mind had no clue of what her body was doing. She has zero responsibility for any of the crimes. You need not doubt her. That's how it is. If you're apprehending anyone, it should be me alone. For a minute, let's say I believe your statements. You had better believe it. Emma is a fine person. She may be a bit foolish, but she's strong and clear in purpose. Yes, clarity. It is required when one dedicates oneself to a single pursuit. Clarity of heart and of purpose is needed if work such as my research is to succeed. The expansion suit that I dreamed of could only have been created thanks to the clear dedication of that girl's heart. When you add that all up, it means that I have no regrets. Take me away, officer. I hear you. Once I have everything in order, I will ask you to accompany me to the station. And that is all I have to say to you as Looker of the International Police.
What I say to you now, I say simply Mr. Looker, young Emma's guardian. Would you care to stay and visit a while longer with Emma and me? She seems to have grown quite fond of you, you know. We are about to have dinner together, and she was hoping you would join us. I would like to wait until tomorrow, after she's enjoyed a last cheerful night, for I must tell her the truth. Dr. Zorosik? Looker, or whatever your name truly is, your soft words are unexpected, but not unappreciated. Thanks.
It is quite interesting, because Emma does grow quite fond of both these guys. As sort of like figures in her life, especially since she doesn't have an actual family. But unfortunately, a crime is a crime still. And some things do need to be cleared up.
Hello, Fia. Can you hear me? It's me, Emma. I have incredible news for you, so please come to the Looker Bureau.
Oh, final chapter. Here's looking at you, kid.
Finally, Fia, what took you so long? Guess what? Mr. Looker is getting out of hospital, finally! I wanted us all to be here to welcome him home. Oh, Mimi, you're back. Come on, Mimi, you're part of the welcome party too. Well, what's wrong with Mimi? I think it's holding something. It's a letter. It's from Mr. Looker. Fia, I'll read it out aloud, okay?
To my dearest friends, I must have but a moment of your time. It is I, the great Detective Looker. I write today because there is something I must confess to you. This is confidential, top secret. I am not a private detective at all, but an officer of the International Police. You are shocked, of course. My hard-boiled detective act was brilliant, flawless. Brilliantly flawless, after all. But I know you have been worrying about my long hospital stay and the strange illness that kept me there. The truth is, I am the very picture of health. My hospital stay was a ruse to keep you all out of harm's way. My intentions were only the best, but it was still a lie, for which I humbly apologize. However, my friends, there is another reason for this letter, and so I must request of you just a minute or two more. Came to this region for an investigation. Detective Officer Looker was on the case. And indeed, thanks to yours truly, the case is now closed. My greatness prevailed, I cheer. And yet, it also means my time in Kalos is done. I must say goodbye to this lovely region, and more painfully to you, my friends. Thank you for all your assistance, and adieu. P.S. To Fia, my colleague. You have been the perfect partner. For all that you have done for me in our time together, I would like to present you with my cherished codename Looker. And for Emma and Mimi, to the two of you I leave the Looker Bureau. I purchased the whole building, so never again will you have to worry about rent. It is now yours to do with as you will.
What is this? Is he joking? What's this International Police? He wouldn't go and leave us, would he? Why? Could he leave without even saying a word to us? He can't go. I don't want him to go off somewhere without us. Can't have gotten far yet, right? Yeah, I'm going after him.
Whatcha? How's it going, Fia? I was bored, so I came over. When I was coming in just now, Emma was tearing out in a hurry. Something happened? Even old man Looker, when it just ran to him, he said he had to go to the Lumios Museum and totally blew me off without another word. I'll talk to you then. Yeah, I brought out my skull. Happened I should have gone to the museum without Looker after all. Alrighty. Off to the museum, I guess. I didn't realize, I think there was a slight dialogue change depending if you talk to him first or not. Back to the museum. Hey, nope. Dang it. I do want to enter, I just don't want to do the audio thing. I assume it's related to the graffiti. Hey, it's back to normal. Oh, you're the curious young man who came the last time. Well, the repairs to that mural have been completed now. The police officer who just left told me that the suspect has been apprehended. The king, the Pokemon, and the key. Ah, yes.
The picture of AZ. Just left, so we gotta go all the way back. Little bit of running around. But it is nice that you get to see the painting now that it's restored. Oh, you're that same kid who came before to see the mural. The criminal responsible was caught, did you know? I overheard the director of the museum talking with the police. Still, sure was odd. Why do you think that police officer looked so sad when he walked out of here? Here, I just got a message from Zorosik. He's with Looker at Lysander Cafe. I'm gonna take Mimi there. Hurry her over and join us. Gotta tie all the loose ends after all. Alright, Lysander's is... Oh wait, isn't it? It's this way. Just need to reorientate myself. Okay, there we go. Telling you, I gave them back. Every last one of them. Fine. Really say that you've returned all the Pokeballs that Essentia stole? I did, I returned them. And I'm turning myself in without a fight, so just give me a minute. There is no minute to give you. Our train is about to depart. Haha, here they come. What? Fia? Why are you here? Because I contacted Emma, of course. I'm sure she'll be here any minute too. Where is he? Hold on. Wait for me, Mr. Looker. Good timing, Emma. Oh, Dr. Zorosik, thanks for your message. Mr. Looker, I've been searching everywhere for you. Please tell me why. Please? Why did you lie to us? Why are you leaving us behind? I am sorry, Emma. My letter explains everything. I work for the International Police. I am a globe-trotting, crime-fighting elite. Wherever there is a case, I must go. Justice awaits. Then take me and Mimi with you. We'll join whatever police. We can be police or anything. If only we can just stay together. Emma, I wish it could be like that. Can't come. It's not possible at all. Why not? Why can't we come? I'm part of the Looker Bureau too. I'm your assistant, aren't I? In fact, the time has come for you to graduate from being my assistant. As of this moment, I name you the new head of the Looker Bureau. What? Listen to me, Emma. You were born and raised in this fair city. Every day of your life, you have been here. You are the only one who knows this city inside and out. No one else could do the things you can do for it. I pass my torch of brilliant detectiving to you. Take my place and keep protecting the peace of Lumio City. But that's not fair at all. Come on, Fia, say something. Tell him he's wrong. Emma, please. I must ask you to respect the necessity of my decision. Fia understands perfectly why I must go. It is the way of partners. He is my partner. We understand each other. Oh, Mimi. Please don't make a sad face on my account. No matter where I go, our bonds will never change. You will be my dear friends from the Looker Bureau, always and forever. Yes, it's it, bonds. Preposterous notion which cannot be seen nor measured. Yet I cannot deny that they do still exist. Fear not, Emma, for I suspect that you will always be tied to the International Police by your bonds. Dr. Zorosik. Emma, I give you my expansion suit. I have removed the remote control functionality, so you needn't worry. As a new head detective in town, please use your powers as Essentia to protect your beloved Lumio City. And please take all of the Pokemon that I've raised for so long. They're yours now. Dr. Zorosik. Dr. Zorosik, you've tried to do terrible things to the world, I guess. I find it hard to see you as that kind of person. I only became a Pokemon trainer thanks to your being there for me. I will always cherish your Pokemon and your suit, Dr. Zorosik. I won't forget our bonds either. Everyone, I'm sorry, but
We are nearly out of time. Our train is due to depart.
Mr. Looker, I think I understand. And I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna keep on working hard for you. I've got Mimi and Fia to help me. With Dr. Jurosik's Pokemon and expansion suit, I will become the new head of the Looker Bureau.
I leave it in your hands, Emma. I'll rest easy knowing you're on the case. Emma, don't mess this up, my girl. Ahem. Fia, Emma, Mimi, I entrust you three the great task of protecting the peace of Lumio City. Thank you for everything. Farewell, my friends.
Thank you. And goodbye. That's enough. Hey, Mimi. You know, we've made a lot of really good friends since we left the alleys. Mr. Fear and Mr. Looker. And Dr. Jurosik too. Mimi, those two old guys really did everything for us. Do you think that's what it's like to have a father? Nothing. Never mind. Of course you wouldn't know any better than me, Mimi. But I'm still glad. I'm glad we got to meet them.
Thus we get a smile. Our story together ends here, but their story is just beginning. And with that, that is the end of the Looker Bureau. And the Looker arc. You can battle Essentia on certain days of the week. And she is, I think she's kind of the strongest trainer you can actually battle besides your rival in the Elite Four, which is crazy. But for us, more importantly, because we have gone a bit over time, that is it for our Monograss Y team. We have finished the game, and there's nothing else left for us to do, so I'll quickly save. I think we need to head on off. But now that this challenge is done, I guess we'll be able to do another Monograss challenge once the Redeem is put out. But for now, instead of this in 2 weeks' time, we will be doing some Masuda method hunting in Pokemon Violet, as well as giving away some Pokemon. So when we're closer to that date, which will be in 2 weeks Monday's time, I will post on Blue Sky as well as the Discord about what will be available. But we should be back to our usual schedule, so this Sunday we will be back with Pokopia and doing more post-game stuff and trying to get closer to that 100% completion. So despite all the interruptions we had today, thank you guys for sticking around if you did. And I guess I will catch you guys all later in the weekend. Hopefully we'll have a little less interruptions then. But for now, I think it's time to log off because I am also feeling quite tired. And I'll see you guys around, so till next time, take care everybody.